Yeah, good boy. Good boy. Alright, hello guys, welcome back to Discipline Before Dishonor. We're now on episode 5, much further than I ever thought that we'd get, in our Endless Night Harderloper series. After spawning in Hushed River Valley and finding a lucky pack of matches, we made our way to Milton. After searching Milton a little bit, we made our way to Mystery Lake and searched the ever-living crap out of it, eventually finding a hacksaw and a hammer which we returned to Forlorn Muskeg with, so that we could make arrowheads, a hatchet, and a knife. After that, it was time to set our sights on Pleasant Valley, so we went there, looted the surrounding countryside, and then we made our way to Timberwolf Mountain. It was hard to settle down. Life has been brutal. Obviously, the lack of sunlight has been wearing thin on our psychology, and the increased demand on matches has been straining our supply. But we've been making it. We hunted a moose successfully. We hunted several deers and wolves, and we've even crafted some powerful new equipment. We even made our way over to Ash Canyon so that we could get the technical backpack. And we've crafted a moose hide satchel, so we now have 10 more kilograms of carry capacity, and we're prepared for our trips into Black Rock Penitentiary for the vest, and also Timberwolf Summit for more equipment. Which one we do first? Well, let's find out. Hi, Weasley. Oh, what a good boy. Yeah. I'm gonna get chat ready here. Okay, as much as I'd like to make new clothing, I feel like we probably don't have enough whetstones and sewing kits to get the job done. Hello, Simon. It's good to see you, buddy. You know what? Perhaps the best way to start the stream is for me to go and try to hunt down that prepper's bunker. You said it's across from a cave at the bottom of the rope climb, yeah? Maybe we gotta check that out, because I could end up getting a lot of valuable equipment there, but first, I think I have to cook more food. Yeah, that's definitely what we have to do. So let's go grab some fire fuel and prepare rations. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far, Simon. It's good to see you. Same to you, Lee. Happy to see you, buddy. Good morning. Cross the fallen tree bridge and then head left. All right. Ugh. Okay. Now I should try to find out if there's any crafting I can do. I know that we have a lot of rabbit pelts and stuff. We have a fresh deer hide here that has to be placed on the ground. Perhaps I'll try to make my deer skin boots first. Yeah, we gotta make the most of our time here. Crafting while we cook is the best option. So I got half an hour. Alright, half an hour. I could make rosehip pies. Interesting. Well, we'll try to make one. It's slow going, but at least we're getting the deer boots crafted to some small capacity, right? Anyway, let's make rosehip pies. Apparently they're pretty useful. Causing fatigue reductions, I think. Take a drink. Treehouse of Horror. Right on, buddy. All right, Mary. Well, hey, it's good to see you. And I wish you all the bravery and stoicism required to make it through your Monday. All right, so if I want to make more Bannocks, I need potable water. We're going to want to make more water as well, most likely. Oh god, I only have 2 liters left. Yeah, that's a thing. Okay, well, let's make some Bannocks either way. I'm gonna go drop the moose meat outside. Where it'll keep better. I really don't have that much fire fuel. I left some sticks in there. We're gonna have to grab them. 44 sticks is not nothing. I should be able to prepare a bunch of food and then also some water. Okay, rosehip pie and Bannocks. Now let's do some water. So the rosehip pie gives you, I think, headache, but it also raises your fatigue meter. We're gonna drop those outside in the hopes that they keep better. These seem to be within range of the fire, which I don't much like. That means they're gonna spoil faster, so let's drop them further out. And let's use cooking pots for this so I can get more crafting done between water batches. "48 minutes. Maybe like an hour and a half. Yeah, we can do an hour and a half of crafting. Wait, do we have an hour and a half of fuel in there? Yeah, let's make sure. We should have deer boots by the end of this, I'd imagine. "84% and 84%. I'm going to want to monitor those and see how rapidly they fall in condition, but for now, let's eat a piece of moose meat. It's gamey, so the food poison chance is pretty low. Well, Monday is always a dreaded thing. Like, I don't think anybody celebrates the privilege of going to work every day. And I think that Monday symbolizes another week starting, where it's like, great, 5 more days of this shit until I get 2 days off, you know? At least that's how I viewed it. It looks like that's it for our fire, fuel, and water preparation. We can't do much more. Let's take a drink and try to finish these deer boots. Okay, we now have deerskin boots. And extra water. 18, well, 19 liters technically. Non-potable. We'll finish that later. Now, let me check on these pies and stuff. 82. They do keep better outside, but they honestly spoil kind of fast. Faster than meat does, it would look like. But we'll eat them. I mean, it gives us headaches, but it also restores our fatigue meter a little bit. And it's a good way to use up some of the flour that we've been collecting. There we go. We have significantly warmer boots.
Sure, do you want me to?
Sure. Yeah. Anything that'll go into today's loads. Thank you, sweetie. Alright, now I should try to make some rabbit, like a rabbit skin hat. It doesn't take long. But I don't have the light required to craft it right now. We're gonna have a 4-hour nap right now because it's actually getting pretty cold because of the blizzard and I need to try to pass this blizzard. Okay, looks like we have, more or less. Anyway, our last sewing kit is almost kaput. We do have some fishing tackle, though, that we can use for crafting. Hell yeah, buddy. You got your animal companions, your family members, a place to chill, and a little more time to yourself. The positives and the negatives. Hang on, I shouldn't be using the sewing kit for these repairs. It's almost broken anyway, but I should use fishing tackle. We don't have that much cloth, but we will be getting more. Eventually. We sure did fail a lot for having an 85% chance of success. We got 2 more pieces of cloth. Repaired the toque, and we'll try to repair these pants. Alright, we're a little bit warmer now. We've tended to our clothing a bit. Alright, let's try to go check out that bunker. If it's empty, then I'll probably continue toward the summit of Timberwolf. But I have to make sure I'm well packed for something like that. So I need more Birch Bark Teas, definitely. A few herbals as well. Cooking oil and flour. We're probably going to find a lot of food up there, so I feel like I shouldn't be bringing too much food. I don't want to bring too little food either and not have enough to get by while I'm looting everything, but let's try to repair the hacksaw up to 100%. Ugh. Simple tools. Oh, well, there's a snag. I don't even have any scrap metal. Okay. I guess we'll have to take the simple tools with us, which is kind of shitty, but we'll find metal up there, I'm sure of it. Somewhere. Did I leave any scrap metal over at the abandoned Prepper's Cache? No. In fact, our closest scrap metal is all the way back at the farmstead, and I'd prefer not to go on a journey over there. Perhaps what I could do is go to Blackrock first. Alright, we'll take the flour, take the oil. We have a skillet for either preparing water or producing bannocks on the road. I should only need the one. Okay, I have 8 kilograms of moose meat, and we're going to bring some water as well. That'll tide us over for our journey. We should at least be marginally warmer than we have been since we crafted new clothing and repaired some of it. We're looking pretty well decked out now. Okay. Well, let's drop this meat outside for a sec. I don't want it to spoil because I slept with it indoors, you know? So, I guess 5-hour nap. And then we'll head out to Blackrock Penitentiary and try to get some scrap metal. Hello, old fart. It's good to see you, buddy. Hey, casual. Welcome, man. Assassin's Creed Revelations, huh? Well, we have adequate lighting for a journey. I only have 5 arrows, though, which is suboptimal. Let's deposit the sewing kit. And I guess let's get going. Now, there is a shortcut that I can take to get there. I don't know if I want to take that shortcut, though. Essentially, it involves going down into Echo Ravine and going through a cave. And when you emerge from that cave, you're very close to the Black Rock entrance point. But alternatively, I could just walk up the river. It's just, I remember there was actually a moose in front of the rope climb that leads to Black Rock. And I could get around that moose spawn if I went this way. So I think we're going to go this way. I don't even know if that moose spawn is active in this playthrough, but if it was, I wouldn't want to have to turn around and leave just because of that moose, you know? So we're going to go this way. We're going to have to keep our eyes open, too, because I think the transition cave that separates Black Rock from Timberwolf Mountain is one of the possible spawn points of the coveted Spelunker's Lantern that we so desperately want to have. The extra fuel efficiency helps for the whole game, so... Now, let me take a look down here. Is this Echo Ravine? I think it is. Yes, it is. So we're going to hop down here. I have to billy goat down this cliffside. But this is the way that you take when you want to freeze a lot less getting to Black Rock. You just hop down into Echo Ravine. And then you enter a cave that leads you to an upper part of Timberwolf Mountain. And from there, it's a straight shot the rest of the way to Black Rock. But I do have a scent rating and there are wolves down here. So I need to move fast. Well, there can be wolves down here. I don't know if there are right now. Yeah, there's one right there. I already cracked into that airline cargo container. No more loot in there. Now, I only brought one flare with me, but I'm sure we'll find more. All right. I can't believe how much we're able to carry now without getting over encumbered. It's quite fantastic. I don't necessarily think I need to sleep before I can do that rope climb. We'll see. Let's eat some moose meat. Anyway, now we emerge from this cave very far up the river. Oh god, there's a bear over there. Screw that. In fact, I think that's the cave to Blackrock right there. So it's like you effectively bypass a large outdoor walk with a rope climb and a potential moose in your way by coming this way. It's definitely become my favorite way to get to Blackrock from Timberwolf. I'm going to be leaving all the fire fuel that we've gathered at the entrance to this cave so I can grab it on the way home when we're lighter. Of course, we'll be heavier in some ways, but as we continue to eat the moose meat that we brought, our inventory will become less encumbered. All right, 24 sticks. And I'll grab as much coal as I can on our first pass through this cave and leave that coal at the other entrance. And then we'll grab that too. Hang on, there's a path I didn't search. I gotta go back. I have to eliminate the dead ends. Got some coal. All right, dead end eliminated. Let's go back. Little crouching hole right there. Probably want to check that first, huh? Although, if I'm not mistaken, both paths lead to the same destination. But there could be forks in the road, so I'm going to want to check both of the paths. Alright, presumably that's... Oh, that's a dead end. Okay, well at least I know. We're gonna have to find the loop that leads back to that little crawling hole. probably over here. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. We got a marine flare right here. Now, I'm pretty sure there's an Aurora, so I'm gonna want to sleep through that Aurora. I don't even know if you can scare away Timberwolves with a flare during an Aurora, so in the interest of safety and life. Oh, old fart. The purpose of that is I get my stamina back, and then I turn the lantern on, and I can sprint with the lantern out, which allows me to save on lantern fuel. I get more fatigued and burn more calories, but the exchange is I don't burn as much fuel as I would if I was walking through the cave with the lantern out. It's a way to economize fuel for the lantern, essentially. The lore of this game, casual? Strange geomagnetic disasters and phenomenon have caused... well, this civilization here collapsed. It's like an abandoned island, and it was because of the extreme weather events that happened here. Earthquakes, auroras. The auroras cause wildlife to become hyper-aggressive, and... yeah, that's pretty much it. It's not too extensive lore, but apparently the sequel's coming out soon, and they're going to expand upon the lore. Alright, we have our bedroll. I gathered a bunch of extra coal. We're gonna leave 10 of it behind here. And the cedar. It looks pretty bright out there. I'm worried that the aurora is still going on. No, it looks like it's over. Let's leave this fur inside, though. And you know what? It's still a better story than Assassin's Creed Shadows. I'm glad that you're playing Assassin's Creed Revelations. Shadows is kind of like the red-headed stepchild of, you know, of the family. Nothing against redheads or stepchildren, but you know, it's an expression. Shit. Alright, there's a pack of Timberwolves over there. Normally, I like to search that cabin. You can usually get some matches there, but if there's Timberwolves over there, that means we might not encounter Timberwolves on the way to the prison. I'm hoping that's the case. I'm not sure, though. We are going to enter the trailer over here, and I'm worried that when we enter that trailer and then come back out, that the wolves might relocate. The worst thing that they did, apparently, Ubisoft, is they said they were striving for historical accuracy. But in the game, they literally let the wife of the Emperor have an affair. This is an actual historic figure. And she gets enthralled by the call of BBC, which is just so funny. Like, oh, that's historically accurate. The wife of Emperor Nobunaga. Did you guys know that the wife of Emperor Nobunaga was not only a knight rider, but also a lesbian? Isn't that amazing? Like, I had no idea that was the historically accurate take on it. I thought she was just like a dutiful wife to 2 husbands, and the other one only happened after the first one died. I'm not gonna bother warming up. It's so cold out there, we're gonna start freezing right away anyway. But I will leave that cedar firewood right here. It'll just weigh us down. Now, which way do I go? I think I go that way. Oh, shit. Fuck me. I hope the wind doesn't pick up. They did eventually say it, though. They said that they were striving for historical accuracy and bragging about it. Alright, well, we got a fire started. It should keep them at bay, at least. Put a piece of coal in there, warm it up. We got some matches. God, okay. Maybe I can demoralize them by repeatedly throwing a torch at them, huh? No, it just blows out right away. I sure am glad that a whole ass blizzard started. Anyway, let's warm up. Use a hot drink. Not that the hot drink is going to make much of a difference, but, you know. I could camp here for a little while. Let's grab that jerry can, use it to refill our lantern. Wasn't Unity the one where the main villain was like George Washington or something? I don't know. Or Thomas Jefferson. I heard in one of them you had to have a fucking fist fight with the Pope as the final boss of the game. Hey, it looks like, oh shit. The wolves are technically gone, but I think I heard footsteps, and we have a scent rating, so we're not going to be avoiding them very much. Let's sleep for 1 more hour. I'm hoping the weather will settle down. All right, take a drink. I don't think the wind is gonna settle down before I can leave here, but I'm trying to withstand this. You know? I'm trying. Yeah, this wind is definitely too strong for me to, you know, skedaddle. Oh. That might still blow our torch out. I don't know. But, let's drink that hot drink and get going. Okay. Yep. No fucking torch. I really hope that the wolves lost interest in us. And that they're far away from here. Okay, we got another marine flare. More flares we have, the better. The wolf ran away. Yeah, our scent rating right now is not our friend. I just love how Assassin's Creed Shadows was so bad that even the Japanese government is having hearings about it. It's... How do you fuck up to such a scale, you know? I mean, the US government didn't care when they made Thomas Jefferson the main villain of a prior Assassin's Creed game, but that's because they were too busy trying to have trans drag shows in Haiti. Like... Our government's just, you know, it is what it is. Shit. All right, marine flare first. Penitentiary is this way. What I'm really worried about is when I have to drop this flare. Whoa. Oh, there's the pursuit meter. I'm worried about when I have to relight the next flare. That's the problem. The marine flares just melt away. Like, they go away pretty fast. It's shitty. I might be okay, like, right here to do it, but I don't know. I'm trying to shimmy myself up somewhere. Oh, fuck. Come on. Okay, let's go. If I'm gonna get inside the penitentiary before this flare burns out, then I need to stick to the pavement. It gives us a slight movement speed boost that might help us to cross that finish line alive. I want to save the red flare for the way back. As long as I can get inside that prison with this blue flare, then we're good. The door is straight ahead. I think I can make that. Yeah, with time to spare. Coffee. Couple of books. Granola bar. Even if I did light a fire, the wind outside is probably going to extinguish it. Yeah. Our warming up bonus has expired. We found a whetstone. That can help us to craft our wolfskin jacket when we get back to Timberwolf. But we're probably not going to craft it before we summit Timberwolf and get more whetstones anyway. God damn, this is a really terrible place to have a scent rating. Yeah, we're in trouble. I have to try to be careful. Anything in the bus? Not that I can see. Yeah, we got a cotton toque at least. Hang on, I can warm up in here. And then we'll continue on. Didn't they try to market Assassin's Creed Shadows as the world's first quadruple A game? And Aurora. Shit, okay. Well, as long as there's no other Timberwolves. I wish I had the code for the door I could actually get in. Now, that leads to the infirmary. I'm gonna keep going toward the ballistic vest right now. And we'll do the infirmary after. Alright, close the gate. Block off their pursuit. Probably gonna have to have a direct confrontation here. Let's hope my aim is true. Fuck. Got it. Any others, or is that the only one? Looks like we're good. Once we get that vest, we'll be permanently safer for the rest of the game. I think I'm just one of those radicals, Fart, where I don't want to support, like, I don't want to support inclusivity and diversity and all these things. They've become dirty words to me. It's just another disingenuous corporate look at me. It's like every corporation's becoming a pick-me girl who's like, hey, look at me, I'm doing the thing, you know? It's like, there's this show on Netflix where it's about a black kid who murdered some kids or something, but they changed the black kid to a white kid. Same name, same story, but they whitewashed the black kid because apparently it's racist. You know, like, it's racist to have an accurate depiction of that. But every time you have a hero who's white, then there's no hesitation to turn them into a black kid, white, like blackwash them like Professor Snape, right? Or, you know, it's just weird. What's funny is Asmongold said it perfectly. He said that, like, because of the shoving down everybody's throats of this inclusivity crap, it's actually setting race relations and tolerance back several decades. It's just pissing people off. The forcing of it and the belittling of those who have a problem with their favorite characters being blackwashed, right? It's actually causing relations to regress. I feel like that's been the effect on me. The more I hear about trans rights and the more I hear about kids getting mutilated by their own woke mothers, the more I feel like nobody should be allowed to be trans and we should abolish the entire concept. Baphomet is a very good argument, actually. When you look at depictions, the earliest artful depictions of Satan, it was Baphomet. It was a goat with the parts of a male and a female. So think about how when we say something is the best these days, we say it's goated, right? And then think about how we're transitioning children, pretty much offering them on the altar to Satan. Essentially, that's what, that's what it is. It's a desire to ruin children. In the past, we made that offer, the sacrifice, with Ritalin and stuff, right? We fractured the family unit, destroyed Christian values. Stepchildren simply turn out worse than children with their biological parents both present. It's just statistically provable. And now we offer children on the altar of transsexualism. Whether you refer to the person we're making the offering to as Satan or Malak or whatever, the fact remains we're just sacrificing children to appease some sort of vile, Yeah, old fart, exact same thing here. I haven't watched Reacher Season 3, and I can't, because now I can't separate Alan Richson from the comments he made about Trump allegedly being a racist, or a racist, rapist con man, were his words exactly. I haven't been able to watch it since then. He was tone deaf, right? And you can tell it's just this bandwagon that they all get on, and that they're actually trying to boost their audience, but look at Snow White. I'll bet you dollars to donuts that the ratings and viewership for Reacher Season 3 will reflect the same phenomenon we observed with Snow White. The more you insert personal one-sided politics into the advertisement for your art medium, whatever it happens to be, the more you'll alienate your audience. Half of them won't even show up, possibly more than half, because don't forget, Trump won the majority vote. More people wanted him than people who didn't. So if you are a libtard and you call him a rapist and a con man, that's more than half of America that won't be watching your shit. It's good that we have the Aurora. I might not need my lantern for as much of the looting down here as I would if there was no Aurora. We got extra antibiotics. What I really need to seek out is loose scrap metal laying on the floor. We need scrap metal to repair our hacksaw. It's funny you say that, Lee, because I actually agree. I think that when you have, well, I guess yes, it depends on the single mother and on the single father. There are single fathers who are just raging alcoholics and fuck up their kids. But there's also mothers like that. And on the flip side of the coin, there's single mothers and single fathers who, like, they're still nurturing, they're very attentive, they're very involved. But I think that by and large, women are actually far more susceptible to ideological radicalization than men are, right? That's why you see all these cases of mothers pushing their children into transitioning, and men, the fathers, being divorced, getting lawsuits filed against them, getting jail time because they oppose it, right? Women are more likely to reject traditional values and adopt radical new ones. At least that's my take on it. That's what I've observed. Let me know if you guys have detected any sort of a parallel in your own lives where women are more susceptible to the radicalization than men are. Or tell me if I'm way off base. Tell me if you think I'm completely wrong and that it's not a fair assessment. I was watching an Asmongold video from the other day about a pediatrician mother who started transitioning her son at 3 years old. And when the father interviewed this kid on camera, the kid said, "If I'm not a girl, mommy won't love me." Like, that's fucked up, you know? And what happens? The father actually won. He got gender-affirming treatments for children banned in Texas. He won. So what does she do? She moves the kids to California. Why does Michael Jordan not get more into politics? Because conservatives buy shoes, bro. I love it. Conservatives buy Jordans. It's a little too dark in here to put away the lantern. And I think that the female empowerment rejection of men thing has actually been the worst thing, because women have often shaped their beliefs and their moral codes off of what the man of the house wanted them to do, right? Like, women, when they're young, they learn from their fathers, and women, when they're older, they would traditionally emulate the political stances and views of their husbands. Women learn from, they're very susceptible to cultural conditioning from outside sources. And when you teach women to hate men, resent men, reject men, then they're going to learn an ideology from somewhere. It's just that now it's in the hands of media indoctrinations to teach them. So they watch their Lifetime movies, they watch their romances, they watch their, you know, their Hallmark movies, and they learn that men are bumbling idiots and that they ought to find a black man boyfriend because apparently that's less bad than a white man boyfriend. And they learn to think that white is demonic, so, oh god, I have a white son. Well, this is only okay if he's gay or if he's trans. So I'm either going to start transitioning him or I'm going to start telling him he better be gay, because I don't want a straight white son. You know? And now we have this massive epidemic of it. It's everywhere. Hello, Zuzi. Politics Hour. Welcome. Yes, let us distract you from your daily labors. Come, sit by the fire, grab some mead. Through here. Honestly, Zuzi and I, we both agree that a lot of the female craziness we see nowadays comes from hormonal birth control. I don't think I need to say anymore. I think a lot of you have probably also pieced together that if you take a crazy, like, take a chick who's a 10 on the hot meter and a 3 on the sanity meter and trace back her decisions in teenage, like when she was a teenager, probably Depo shots or the pill, you know? Like, she's just fucked in the head, made to be that way. And I think it was the plan all along. I think the powers knew what they were doing. I don't think it was a mistake. I don't think it was incomplete, misunderstood science. I think it was a long-term plan. Destroy the sacred feminine. Make it into a joke, you know? And turn women into the soldiers who usher in fascism. And whatever effeminate men you can convert to that cause too, due to the fact that they're raised by single mothers and they don't have the backbone of fathers to support their growth. Okay, let's equip the vest. It's quite heavy, but it'll be a lot lighter if we wear it. We have a lot of books that I don't necessarily need to keep. Ugh. I was able to get 3 pieces of scrap metal. It isn't much. Okay, 4 pieces then. Let's deposit some of the books that I've gathered. As far as fire fuel goes, there's much lighter options. We're never going to be sprinting as much as we're used to. Not anymore. But it's going to be worth it. We're going to be far more protected. Alright, let's drop all those books. I need to be much lighter on my feet. Given the newfound encumbrance that we're going to be dealing with all the time. I was telling Zuzi today that I actually think the Nazis won World War II. When you look at the UK and Britain now, I heard a story where they actually... 6 police officers very recently showed up to an elderly couple's home because they were criticizing school board curriculum decisions in a WhatsApp group. I honestly think that now... I think the Nazis won World War II, and I think that what they're trying to do is infiltrate the governments and corporations and institutions of various countries all over the world and collectively ruin that country's reputation. It's happened to Canada, it's happened to the United States, it's happened to Britain, right? Britain is fascist, like in a sense. It's budding, it's getting there. You have this thought policing that's happening, this Orwellian sort of conditioning of the people to not speak their mind and to not criticize what the state wants. And it's like now what we're seeing is the allied nations who defeated Hitler are becoming more like him than ever, which I just find kind of funny. It's ironic, you know? You become what you sought to destroy. It's poetic in a way. Poetically shitty. And I feel like the only logical explanation is that the Nazis actually won. They infiltrated our institutions, governments, and corporations, and they started using the pharmaceutical industry to pervert and corrupt the human condition. They started using the government to alienate people against each other, make them fight each other, and legislate things against the common man. Started trying to destroy the family unit and shit. Yeah. Operation Paperclip, man. After the war, Nazi scientists were exonerated for their crimes if they promised to incorporate themselves into our countries, become our scientists. Little did we know, they probably had like a different end game in mind. I'll take your deal now and I'll destroy your country later. Alright, good. I just got 8 pieces of scrap metal by harvesting that. I'd love to get more if I could, but it took 3 hours to harvest that shelf. I don't really know if it's too likely that we're going to be able to do another one. Yeah, well, that's exactly my point, Lee. It's a good point for you to raise right there. Imagine what the vets would think of this stuff. The compelled speech, the mutilation of children... It's just so fucked up. Oh, well, but that's why we have Pride Month and only Veterans Day, right? That's why we only have a Memorial Weekend. We spend 2 days remembering dead soldiers and a month remembering homosexuals. All right, we're gonna get some sleep, but it's time for us to leave here. Let's go to the bed in the warden's office. It'll be far more comfortable than our bedroll. Thank you, Susie. Alright, we have no clothing to scrap, no spare tools to take apart. We do have too many extra torches. Let's scrap those. We have to go to the infirmary and start searching that now. Yeah, in a big way. Colleges and universities have just become indoctrination centers, I'd say. It's not a place where you learn to interpret the world, it's a place where you're taught how to interpret the world. It doesn't teach critical thinking, it teaches a mode of thinking, a very specific mode of thinking, which demonizes all the people that created the, like, it demonizes the very notions upon which our forefathers stood. It demonizes free speech. It demonizes equality among people. It's no longer about equality, it's about equity. It's no longer about free speech, it's about preventing verbal harm. You know? And that's the real tragedy, Lee, is that the people who are taught to think that way, they alienate themselves. And then the alienation creates isolation, which creates kind of radicalization and insanity. It's like they get reinforced in their wrong think. They think they must be right because no one's relating with them and they feel alone and there's no one to talk to bounce these ideas off of, because everybody that they try to bounce these ideas off of rejects them, right? Rejects hearing what they have to say. It must be extremely lonely to be a radical liberal. Like, extremely lonely. Wondering why the world isn't changing the way you want it to. Wondering why people can't see what you see. But that's because there's an innate obfuscation, a blurring of what they see. It's perverted, corrupted, polluted. I love saying the word obfuscation. It makes me feel so smart, you know? It is really dark out here. Well, I didn't hit him. My arrow's down there, I'll have to get it, but that's a lot of fucking wolves just sort of chilling around here. That's unsettling. They must be attracted to my scent with the meat. I support the current thing, yeah. I stand with Ukraine. And it's funny because you can present the historically accurate, like, you can show them a map of NATO's expansion. You can show them that in 2006, Putin said, I don't want NATO military forces in Ukraine because it's right in front of my country, right? You can show them how NATO's been expanding. You can show them what Putin said, the promise he made that it would come to war if NATO tried to incorporate Ukraine. But they'll throw that back in your face and say, no, Putin's a bully. Putin's evil. Putin's wrong. It's like, I'm not going to let some, like, if somebody has a meth lab in an RV, like Breaking Bad, I'm not going to let them park it on my lawn and just do their thing there, you know? If we respect the property rights of the individual, why don't we respect the property rights of a fucking president or prime minister? Right? It just doesn't... He has a right to do that. Now, yes, Ukraine is a different country, but what happens to Ukraine is going to affect Russia. It's the Cold War never ended. There's still like technically enemies who are peaceful with each other, more or less. And NATO trying to incorporate Ukraine was an act of unbridled aggression. It was. It was. That was like somebody drawing a line in the sand and you stepping over it going neener, neener. That was the exact effect of it. I'm gonna have to get out of here. I have archery level 3 now. But there are several wolves in my path. At the very least, it's become slightly safer to combat them. I decided to use the knife because I knew the knife might finish him off. But we tore some clothing. Got him. I guess we're gonna have to kill every single wolf in order to get out of here. Got him. All right, we made it to the infirmary and the kitchen. Yeah, very true, Mike. It's good to see you, buddy. It's been a hot minute. How have you been? Oh my god. Yeah, Lee, remember Queers for Palestine? That's like, Queers for Palestine is like gays for Jeffrey Dahmer. We got a lot of water here, but I don't really need to take it. I don't actually think this leads anywhere, but I'll check it out. To my understanding, it leads to a dead end, a story mode related dead end. You're supposed to climb in that window in the story. It leads to the infirmary. All right. Zuzi and I actually have a theory that what we're approaching is... I think there's obviously social engineering at play. And I think that sooner or later... You know how I told you earlier that I think the Nazis won World War II and what they're trying to do is pervert the legacy of every allied nation that they were at war with back then in World War II? I think that this is going to end with NATO countries beginning to round up everybody who's radically LGBTQ and throwing them in gas chambers. I actually think that, I don't want that, but I think that that's going to happen. I think that we're going to become so tired of hearing about inclusivity and diversity and fascism and being called Nazis that we're going to be like, fine, And I think that that's going to forever stain our legacy as NATO countries. Like, history is going to remember that NATO provoked the war with Russia. History is going to remember that NATO countries were pushing the LGBTQ shit, the, you know, reparations for black people. They're going to remember that NATO countries were, I don't know, I'm drawing blanks trying to think of several examples, but we're going to remember that there were campaigns to let men into women's bathrooms from government levels. There were campaigns to let men compete in women's sports from government levels. Just a complete destruction of everything that, like, is sacred and makes sense. You have legislators now pushing for the transitioning of children. So I actually feel like there is a bottom line where the goal is to corrupt and pervert the legacy of all of our allied nations. And in the end, we are going to have a chapter of immorality, fascism, and mass murder akin to that of Nazi Germany. And that, in the end, constitutes the ultimate victory for Nazi Germany. They can make us do it. They infiltrate our institutions, infiltrate our governments, infiltrate our pharmaceutical and food-based corporations. They poison and pervert the human condition in our respective allied countries, and they make us become the monsters that we once fought so tirelessly to defeat. I think that's where it's going. I truly do. I think we're going to have a genocide soon. I don't want it, but we're probably going to have one. And it's going to revolve around this libtard Democrat insanity. It's going to be the driving force for it. And there's going to come a time where it... And I also take a look at all the old articles that they've made in the media about how white supremacy is on the rise. All they would need to do is manufacture a genocide, and all of a sudden, all of those old articles saying, oh, exercise is a white nationalist activity, and oh, eating healthy is a white nationalist activity, all of a sudden all that shit will be true. And they'll be like, we told you so, right? And then they'll rewrite history in that way. I understand I'm probably looking way too deep into it, but maybe not. The brain is made to theorize, right? It's what we're supposed to do. Now where do I go? I feel like there's one more place I haven't found yet. We need to locate the infirmary and find a way in. Hang on, let me warm up. In a way, that could be... I would define that as the greatest victory of all. Not defeating your enemies, but corrupting them into becoming you. So that they no longer have a line between you and them, and they can no longer differentiate themselves. And I think that the best victory for Nazi Germany would be watching Britain, the United States, Canada, like every NATO country become what it once fought. Well, I can't get in here. Where is the entrance to the infirmary, anyway? Over there, through that gate, which is in front of the truck. Okay, I can get to the infirmary. Let's climb up here. I doubt we're gonna find much up there, but we'll check it out. Garlic bread, damn straight, buddy. And yeah, I agree with that, Mike. And that's the one reason why I want to trust Trump, but he's not pardoning Snowden. He's not pardoning Julian Assange. So I honestly think he's part of the deep state and that he's in on the opera. I can't unthink it. Like, I can't look at the fact that he refuses to pardon Edward Snowden and think anything else. He's part of it, part of the puppet show, part of the puppet masters, the League of Puppet Masters, shall we say. I don't want to think that. I don't want to believe it, but it is evidenced by the fact that he will not pardon Edward Snowden. If he ever did, then I would stop believing that he was part of the deep state. And I think that that's the ultimate lesson to be learned from Nazi Germany, was it wasn't Hitler who did it, it was the people. You can convince people of anything, they're very malleable. It was just everyday police officers who went home to their wives and children that were laying people in the streets and shooting them in the head for insubordination. It was regular police officers and military personnel who were rounding up people and bringing them to the camps and putting them in the gas chambers. It was just regular people. It was nurses and doctors who were administering the eugenics practices, making people sterile, you know? It was just us. That's the scariest part of all. It's not Hitler who is the bad guy. It's just he brought something out of people. He brought out human evil. It's in every one of us, and the people who are the most dangerous are the people who don't acknowledge the shadow in themselves. As Carl Jung would say, you know? Carl Jung? Gotta be hung like young. Good afternoon, Blastmaster. Welcome, buddy. It's good to see you again. How are you doing today? Our fellow brother in critical thought. All right, we got a lot of antibiotics now, and we've completed searching pretty much all of the parts of Black Rock Penitentiary that I care about. It's gonna be time to head out of here now. Shit. Bastard. I guess that won't work. Well, this is shitty. He's running. They're both running. Okay, let's get to the guard shack. Definitely gonna be time to repair and refletch our arrows soon. Can't get in there. I'm glad to hear that, man. Really glad to hear that. The only reason I even know Carl Jung's name is because of Jordan Peterson. Valuable education. Really valuable. Important for people to understand that within them, like within every single one of us is the susceptible Nazi. The demon. The corruptible, right? We're all incorrigible. We cannot become perfect and past corruption. We cannot be beyond becoming evil. It's impossible. But the best way to give yourself resilience against the incurrence of evil within you is to acknowledge that it's possible. Right on, Blastmaster. Hey, I feel good knowing that you're teaching kids. I actually feel good about that. Thank you. I know that you're not one of those woke libs. What they have done and what they have not done. I agree. It's often said in judicial circles that the best indicator of future behavior is past behavior. But I would take it a step further, and I would say the biggest consideration for a person's character when you don't know them is whether or not they acknowledge that they have a capacity to perform evil or be manipulated into evil. I think the most dangerous people are the ones who can't admit to themselves that they could be the Nazi, that they could be corrupted and perverted, and that they could commit acts of unspeakable evil if they were just nudged in the right direction. When I assess somebody's character, I assess their capacity for introspection and to acknowledge that they're capable of evil, right? Oh, I haven't heard him say those things, Lee, but I consume all of his content. I don't boil it down to a couple bad takes that he may have had, right? I mean, just like Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate says ridiculous things, but he also gets some things right. He has been a supporter of the unborn. However, he's also pushing for IVF, right? Which IVF is tricky because at its core, you have to not, like, you're not the biological parent of the child that you end up keeping. And all statistical outcomes point toward the fact that the best childhood outcomes have biological parents. One is good, both is best. No step parents is the best outcome for any child. They have the greatest chances at being successful, stable, level-headed, etc. Well, Lee, let me take that a step further. The thing you should respect is that he quit benzodiazepines. They're actually one of the hardest drugs in the world to quit. It would take extraordinary will and character to stop using benzodiazepines. Yeah, very true, Mike. You have several viable embryos, but you pick and choose, right? Essentially, you can't have a successful IVF baby without killing 10 others. Yes, Lee. Yes. I want to make sure that you're not in the camp of, like, I know you're traditionally Democrat with some conservative leanings. Like, I get that, but there's a strong amount of vitriol and hatred for Peterson in the Democrat crowd that is not justified. I mean, hey guys. Hey guys, sorry about that. For some reason, my entire computer just crashed and shut down. I don't know why. The whole thing just boom. Yeah, it was quite concerning. I also had something happen the other day where my monitor shut off. So I don't know what's up. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully I don't have to like delay our departure to check and get a new computer. But yeah, something happened. I was able to resume the stream just fine, but yeah. But yeah, Lee, what I was saying is that I know that you're a Democrat with like conservative leanings, right? But Democrats tend to have a very high level of vitriol and hatred toward Jordan Peterson that isn't really justified, right? At his core, he's trying to push people into elimination diets like keto and carnivore. He has people on his platform. Like, I remember there was this one doctor who was talking about how he was curing the bipolar disorders of people, the depression, the anxiety, even the schizophrenia of his patients through elimination diets and fasting, right? So at Peterson's core, he is a man that has been heavily corrupted in his past, but it's because of the corruption that he recognizes in himself and others that he tries to help others to save themselves from their own corruption. Like, he does try to do good things for people. So in keeping with how you are, you know, you're kind of a Democrat, but with conservative leanings, try to be fair to Peterson. I just wanted to make sure that you didn't have the rad lib sort of extreme hatred toward him that some people have, right? I've met some people where they just cannot acknowledge any good that he does, and it's sad because he's done a lot of it. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe, Zuzi. I don't understand what could be going wrong with it. Maybe something got knocked loose, but I don't know. Maybe I need to open the PC and just blow in it with the air duster or something. But that's why I always schedule my streams. If something happens to the stream, then I know that we can come back and resume it instead of me having to start a new one. Anyway, I no longer have any scented foods on me. There are times when even I feel like I don't like Jordan Peterson, but it mainly comes from sometimes he has an opinion that I don't like, and I have to try to remember to separate that opinion from the rest of what he has to offer. And there's a big difference there between, like, let's say Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? Arnold Schwarzenegger said, "Fuck your freedoms" during the pandemic, and I haven't liked him since. Because he has no other redeeming views that I respect at all. But Jordan Peterson, it's like he can say something that I hate, and I'll still be like, well, at least he has all this other stuff, and I respect this other stuff. And it's kind of the same with Andrew Tate as well. Sometimes Andrew Tate just says the most fucked up shit, and I hate it. But he also says a lot of shit that ought be listened to. It ought to be listened to, you know? And Jordan Peterson's family has suffered a lot. They have a strong history of autoimmune disorders, and they saved themselves through the proper habits. And I feel like the fact that they're trying to share those habits with the world so that other people can save themselves through the habits too, it's noble. It's redeeming. It's It's a good reflection of character that you don't just save yourself, you try to save others too if you know what you can, if you know what might save them and you withhold it from them. That's just another evil, and they don't withhold it. Hello, Judy. Good morning. It's good to see you. How are you? I know, Zuzi, but I have to keep working until we go to check, and if the computer keeps getting problems, I'm hoping that it has something to do with, like, OBS or something, and if I just download and update the newest version of OBS, then it'll be fine, right? I'm hoping it's not a mechanical thing, that rather it's a software crash. That's what I'm hoping. Mechanical things are like, once you start getting mechanical problems in your computer, you may as well throw the fucking thing out. Because what's going to end up happening is you're going to buy, like, you're going to think it's 7 different things. You're going to buy 7 different parts trying to fix it, and none of it's going to work, right? So here's hoping that it's not mechanical and that it's rather just a software problem. What caused the Jordan Peterson to get fired from the Psychologist Alliance or whatever the fuck it was, I don't know. But what made him lose his credit, like his position there? What was it? The College of Psychiatry? I don't fucking know. What is it? The Psychological Association. Yeah, that was just because of that stupid fucking Ellen Page thing. That was the Ellen Page thing. He said that a criminal physician, like criminal physicians transition people, and that she was spreading a dangerous message to her fans who are children that transitioning is okay. That was the main catalyst. That and his criticisms of Trudeau, I'm sure, had a lot to do with it. But I remember the catalyst for the Canadian Psychological Association wanting him to have that disciplinary hearing and trial was that he was ardently opposed to Ellen Page. That was the same thing that I think got him banned on Twitter, too. It was a mobilization effort. Very true, old fart. I don't know who Alan Dershowitz is, but it's good to see, like, people being liberal doesn't make you bad. Not really. I mean, fuck, JFK was a liberal. Being Democrat doesn't make you bad. It's how extreme we get. I would say that the better your capacity to blur the lines between left-wing and right-wing ideals, the better the person you are capable of being. It implies critical thought, yeah. I mean, I call myself a conservative, but at the same time, I don't want people to have to work. Some would call me a socialist or a communist. Very left-wing ideals. Like, I don't think people should have to be slaves to wages and debt when we have all this technology that we're pretty much just misusing, and all of our technology should go towards the automation of human existence, to the point where we, the people, have more time to ourselves, more time with our families. And where we all just focus more on growing and eating food, cooking, and enjoying our hobbies than we do on slaving away for dollars. You know, it just seems, but to the average conservative, they might hear that and go, wow, so you're a fucking commie. You know? I think I've learned that nobody is completely left or completely right, at least nobody reasonable. Those lines should always be blurred, and you should always have a little bit of both involved in your formation. Yeah, Dr. John Money. All of that ended with those two kids taking their own lives in the end, didn't it? At least one of them did, Zuzi said. The one that was transitioned took his own life, yeah. And using that as the, like, if you want to make kids kill themselves, then it seems like the right thing to do. But if you don't want kids to kill themselves, then perhaps not allowing them to especially not forcing them to transition. That's the scary thing. A lot of kids are just being, like, groomed by their parents into like, they're getting intentionally confused by their parents. It's evil. You have so many single narcissistic mothers now who have Munchausen syndrome by proxy, and they're poisoning their children with the trans ideology so that they can score social credit. It's weird. It's fucking weird, and it's very concerning for the future of humanity. That may be a hot take to some, but I think it makes perfect sense. I think I'm going the wrong way. Am I? Let me take a look over here. Yeah, that road winds around and it ends up going to the barn, so I just have to turn and go the other way. I want to search that lakeside cabin before we leave the region, but whether or not I can is going to depend on whether or not the Timberwolves are out in force. I am having a very good day, Judy. I hope you are too. We're engaging in some pretty crazy conversations about all sorts of things that we shouldn't be talking about if the deep state is listening, but we're having a good time. I hope you are too. I hope that you're having a decent Monday. Munchausen by proxy, yep. Narcissism and child abuse. You hit the nail on the head, buddy. And it's funny because we all know that. We all societally understand that. There's people talking about it, but nothing's being done about it, which makes you think that the globalist agenda being enacted by the WEF, they want it. They want this for some reason, probably because it's easier to usher in tyranny if families are fragmented and broken, right? That's why they use hormonal birth control, because if you damage the women when they're young, they'll be horrible mothers when they're older. And that's why they're transitioning kids, because these kids grow up to be radically angry and violent, right? And suicidal. They're just trying to corrupt and pervert as many individual people as possible to make it easier to usher in tyranny without resistance, without being met with resistance. All the while using universities and colleges as indoctrination centers for radical leftist views. It's funny because I was a perfect statistic for it. When I was a kid, between the ages of 5 and 11, I was drugged with Ritalin. By my parents, by my doctors, by my teachers. They were all on board with it. But what it resulted in was a crippling, horrifying depression in my teenage years. And after my teenage years, I actually became very left-wing radicalized. To the point where I was telling people to kill cops wherever they saw them and to burn the system to the ground, right? I hated the world. I had a bone to pick with the world. I viewed society as evil because it betrayed my outcome with the Ritalin and the processed food and the fluoride and everything else, right? And I basically said, you know what? This system's fucked. Let's destroy it. And I happen to think that that is the perspective that a lot of modern radical leftists are coming from. And unfortunately, I understand it because I was once a part of it. And I think that now all the kids getting hormonal treatments to transition are going to one day detransition and become just as violent, rageful, and angry as I was. I think that they're creating soldiers to usher in chaos because you can use chaos as an opportunity to enact tyranny. And I think that you make that happen by starting with the kids. It's unfortunate, but I really do think this is planned out. And that it's happening by design, not by chance. You miss daily politics. Don't worry, buddy. It's politics every day. Yeah, politics 2 hours. 2 hours. Well, fortunately, Zuzi, they can't have children after. Their kids are going to be castrated early, chemically. Which is really unfortunate for the kids, because if they were allowed to just be who they are and be normal kids, then they might have fulfilling lives as parents one day. But transitioning them as kids is going to deny them the puberty required to develop the ability to be fertile, you know? Yeah, very well, Zuzi, I think that was implied in my verbiage. I no longer believe that we should burn the system to the ground. Do I think that humanity would be much better off if there was no government? Yes, because the government is the entity that is using its money, influence, and power to not only create legislation, but also to, like, remember, there's state-funded media. They're using it as an indoctrination tool. They're trying to push their own agenda. It's definitely an agenda against the common good of the common people. And I'm a firm believer in the fact that government is an evil institution, and that even if you put the right people in government today, that will not stop Satan from corrupting the people in government tomorrow, or attracting the corrupt to government tomorrow. It doesn't matter how young and idealistic your current rulership is. A throne attracts the corrupt. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. And it's only a matter of time before every good thing a government has done is rivaled by every bad thing it has done. And it just depends on who's sitting in the throne for a 10-year span. That's it. And a position of power will always attract those who seek to abuse that power against your best interest. And I believe that government is probably humanity's greatest mistake. Having small local governments might work, but once you have like federal level governments, you're just asking for Nazism and fascism and all these really bad things. Consolidation of power is always dangerous, right? Right, Theo? Good boy. Want to go downstairs? So you want to go outside? Want to go outside? Come on. All right, Susie. I'm going to have a smoke while I let Theo out, guys. I'll be right back. Hello, Chaz. It's good to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing well on this fine Monday. I'll be back shortly. Maybe you can tell me how your Monday's going, huh? All right, guys, we're back. You're not good, eh? You got lung cancer, found out today. Oh, God. Well, Chaz, I recommend that you go through chemo and fight it, but while you're going through chemo, try to do the carnivore diet or the ketogenic diet. They have and regular fasting. Fast all the time. So skip breakfast and lunch and then only have dinner. Those are clinically proven to boost odds. Like, it helps to shrink tumors. Okay? Cancers in your body feed off of carbs and sugar to grow. And if you starve them of carbs and sugar, then it greatly improves your odds of survival, no matter what kind of cancer you're dealing with. So I strongly recommend that you, if you're looking for resources like YouTube videos to help you learn this stuff, I recommend the channel of Dr. Eric Berg, ERICBERG. His channel has a lot of resources about the ketogenic diet, the carnivore diet, and intermittent fasting. Also, closer to home, I have health cookies pinned comments below every live stream that I've done. So if you go to some of my past live streams, you'll find some health cookies with information that can help you in this. All right? My prayers go out to you, buddy. Fight hard. Don't give up. You can beat these cancers, theoretically, but it's going to take a lot of discipline, a lot of sacrifice, and a lot of pain. But you can do it. You can get through it, and you can come back here in another 5 years and be like, "Fuck yeah, buddy, we did it." Oh, and Chaz, probably the most important part is autophagy. Okay, autophagy is when you go long enough without eating where your body enters a state known as autophagy, and it starts consuming and recycling unwanted cells, including cancers. So you can actually use autophagy to fight cancer. So if you fast for like over 24 hours, you will enter autophagy, and your body will start consuming those cancers and repurposing those cells. So I strongly recommend you look into fasting, the carnivore diet or the ketogenic diet. Both work for fighting cancers. And, yeah, no problem, buddy. I want you to live. I want you to fight for your life with everything you got. And there is no reason to believe, if you do these things, it'll help. It'll help. It might even give you victory over these cancers. All right? If you combine these things with with chemotherapy, then you can beat it. You can beat cancer. You can. I believe in you, buddy. We're gonna have a lot more fire fuel once we get back to our base. I've been collecting it on the way. I'll carry as much as our character can stand. Let me know when you want to go cache hunting. Alright, well, I should learn where that cache is, and the next thing we do will be hunting for that cache. That'll be the next thing that we do. Although my computer did spontaneously shut down like half an hour ago, at least now it's gotten to the point where I know I have the money to replace the computer. That's as far as I ever wanted to get, and I'm glad that we're there. I'm worried about the computer, but I'm not worried about my capacity to replace it. That's very important, right? It does not foretell the doom of the channel nor my life's ambitions, and that's important. I left a large collection of sticks at the entrance to this cave. And we may be moving very slowly now, but once I've slept, it won't be so. Oh, what is this? Okay, so this is not the same crouching hole, is it? Unless... Hang on. It might be. Okay, yeah, so if I... Wait. No, hang on. Okay, hang on. I got more shit that I gotta check. For now, we'll just drop this here, lighten our load. You know what? Never mind. I'm pretty sure I searched this entire cave. Yeah, shipping a computer to Europe, I'm scared of it too. Like, there's no guarantee that it won't get ruined in transit, right? Fortunately, we did not get food poisoning from any of that. Alright, let's get back home. I think I'll take the same way home that we took to get here. We'll go through Echo Ravine. There'll be a lot less risk and a lot less predators in our path if we do that. We're down to our final 3 arrows. I should try to at least get the hides from these rabbits. I don't care about the rest, but I want the hides. So we'll grab these rabbits, take them to the cave, and then skin them inside the cave. Got it. Got it. This does, however, mean I'm super encumbered and very stinky. A high scent rating, so let's get to that cave quick. Otherwise a bear might show up and really fuck our day. Or a wolf. Very slow right now. Yeah, you can beat this, Chaz. You can crush it, buddy. You can completely conquer that cancer. It just depends on what you're willing to do, what you're willing to sacrifice, and the amount of discomfort you're willing to live with. But you can do it. I know you can. You can totally do it. You can fight for your life and keep it. Damn, this sucks. Oh, we gotta get inside that cave, and I gotta get the hides out of these rabbits and drop the rest. The cave is right there. I'm almost there. We have consistent sprain risk right now, which is kind of shitty, but no sprain yet. All right, we made it. I definitely can't afford to lose the well-fed bonus on the way home. Otherwise, we'll become extremely slowed. Two. Yeah, I'd need light to harvest that cedar limb. Gotta keep my calorie stores up till we get home. We probably are gonna lose the well-fed bonus. I don't know yet. Thing is, I don't have cooking level 5. So I can't safely eat the wolf meat that we have stockpiled, and we only have 2 more pieces of moose meat back at base. And fishing would be a little too much work. Alright, there's our exit. We're going to emerge in Echo Ravine. This could be a very painful walk in terms of freezing. I have enough safe food where I know we can top up our calorie reserves without getting food poisoning, and we don't have a scent rating. Those are the positives. Negatives are it's a very long walk with a lot of predators in the way, like this guy. Oh, fuck. Well, this is shitty. Well, I killed one and scared off the other. Got the arrow. Alright, we broke an arrow, but now at least we're cleared to leave. Hey, thank you very much, SNY. I appreciate that, buddy. I hope that you have a wonderful day today. Albeit, you know, even if it is a Monday, I hope you have a good one. Thank you very much for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Oh. We'll take a little pit stop to warm up in this cave. Because truth be told, I could have covered a lot more ground without freezing if it wasn't for those wolves. Okay, we're warm. I can afford to get more sticks on the way home, but none that I have to go out of my way to grab. I'm windproof here, which will extend the length of time before we start to take health damage to freezing. I might be able to maintain wind protection most of the way out of the ravine. Shit, sprained ankle. Well, we looted a couple of extra bandages. We can spare some. Well, I at least managed to get to the Echo Ravine exit without freezing too much. But we're going to be freezing the rest of the way home. This is a dangerous spot for a potential bear encounter. I'm kind of worried about it. It's going to be glowing green, like it shouldn't be hard to see, but there's a lot of hilly terrain here that could obstruct my view of it before it's too late. We're almost home. And I'm happy to say, man, that like Blackrock Penitentiary and Ash Canyon will both be done. At that point, all we have to do is the Timberwolf Summit and we'll be ready to start thinking about the Far Territories quest lines. I'm gonna have to have a permanent base in Coastal Highway as my main base. There's no way around it because I'm gonna need to be able to trade with the trader to get more matches. But long-term survival is viable here. It totally is. Coastal Highway is, unfortunately, the only perfect base that ticks off all the boxes. I'd love to find a place where we could hunt some deer around here. The only deer we found was up there. I did see another one over there, I think. A buck. No telling where it is now, though. That's the last of our meat. It's all gone. Lots of fire fuel. Let's warm up and then go deposit that. I may as well take these too if they're all done. Okay, that's just about full of fire fuel and animal products. We have 12 scrap metal now, 14 more cloth. Whetstone, marine flare. I didn't even have to use my regular flare, which is good. Okay, now, one solution that I have for a little bit of traveling food is I could craft, I could make bannocks. They don't last long, but they do a good job of filling your belly when you need them to. I have to summit Timberwolf Mountain. And I should try to craft more arrows. Gotta repair the hacksaw. Failed. Failed. We're just burning through our scrap metal with failures. Okay. Took 3 scrap metal to repair it once. Let's try to top it up to 100%. Done. I'm really glad we managed to successfully harvest that shelving unit. It helped. Okay, let's make a bunch of arrow shafts. Oh, hang on, I'm thirsty. If I have the light required to craft, then I should be trying to get a lot of it done now. I am ready for 10 hours of sleep, though. Anyway, we're gonna make a bunch of bannocks. And probably mass produce some water. And we'll try to do crafting at the same time while we do. We have 4 deer hides right there. All cured, except we do have one that's... Okay, yeah, they're all cured. We have to drop the rabbit pelts. I'll also need a new survival bow crafted soon. We're down to 33%. I wonder how long Bannock's will last if I drop them outside. I don't know, but we're making a lot of Bannock's right now. I might even burn through all of our sacks of flour, just making sure we have a whole bunch. I certainly can't craft arrows while I do the Bannock's, though. That's just not viable right now. This is a good way to level up our cooking. Repeatedly making Bannock's, we get 2 experience per batch of Bannock's crafted, so it's important that I should probably just try to use it all now. We're gonna hope that, in keeping with other food items, if we store the Bannock's outside, they'll kind of refrigerate and last longer, so we can space out eating them. But I do want to cook them all now. We need the cooking experience too badly. We're using our final sack of flour now, I think. But we'll be left with a surplus of 0.1 flour that we can't use up. Looks like that might be it. Yeah, that's it. Let's deposit the flour. We know, yeah, we have a little bit of oil here left. And let's cook these canned foods as well, get a little bit of extra cooking experience from it. Gotta make sure I drop my knife, though. Otherwise, my character's gonna deplete the durability of the knife to open the cans. I can smash them open, but I won't lose any calories, since I have a high cooking level. Alright, we have 32 Bannocs, and they should keep well as long as I leave them outside. Okay. Now it's just water duty for the rest of it. And I can craft arrows concurrently. Oh, cattails for quick food, yeah. I love those as travel food though, because they're so light. It's probably, isn't it the most calorie dense item for the weight? Really, well, perhaps not regarding cooking stuff. I think Bannocs might be better calories for the same amount of weight, but I usually try to keep my cattails for when I'm doing like starve chaining, where I only eat before bed, if I'm really desperate, right? You know what? Hang on. I might be able to get more sticks around the area now. Doesn't much look like it, at least not right here, but let's break down a branch. There's another one down here at the bottom of our walkway. The more water I can stockpile right now, the better. We already have the food done. Yeah, it looks like the loose sticks here. We were so fast going to Black Rock and back that the loose sticks didn't respawn. It's just branches that we have. And even then, we don't have access to that many branches. Hang on. There was a place where I did leave some sticks. I remember. I would have gathered them, but we were scared away by a wolf. We got a couple of branches here that we can come back for. Stick right there. Another one. All right, we're gonna come harvest these branches. I'm really glad that now I can move confidently, knowing that we have the vest to protect us against the wolf that gets the jump on us. Well, thanks to our stick scavenging, I did manage to make a little bit of extra water. After preparing all those bannocks, our cooking level is, you know what? It's admittedly close to 5. It is close, but still, it's not safe to eat predator meat. As much as I wish it were, we'd be taking a substantial risk. Even a 1% chance can still happen if you're unlucky. Alright, we gotta eat some bannocks now. And storage is now full. Let's take these inside and eat. Wow, yeah, bannocks are basically better cattails. They give you more calories, but they weigh the same as a cattail does, which is pretty cool. We'll wait till my belly's full before I rehydrate. Now we have to try to craft the rest of our arrows. After some rest. Looks like my health is pretty much full. The first time in a long time. Nice. We have light to work with. No matter how bad the weather gets, I should be able to keep working. We have 2 more arrows to make. I could also, there's a trick someone taught me a while ago, I do not remember who, but someone said that you can eat animal fat, get food poisoning, and then take antibiotics after your belly is full. And right now we're sitting on a lot of antibiotics that are doomed to spoil. So, you know, we could do that if we wanted to maintain our well-fed bonus with, you know, that way. Well, fire-hardened arrows, they are useful and I do like them. In the early game, I didn't use fire-hardened arrows because feathers weren't, you might recall, we had a really hard time finding enough feathers just to craft our regular arrows, and it would have taken more feathers for fire-hardened. On top of that, they weigh as much as arrows do, just about, so they're kind of, it's extra encumbrance. And I also worry, knowing me, that I might forget that I have my fire-hardened arrows equipped when a wolf comes at me, right? We're sitting on a wealth of birch bark tea. We're sitting on 14, 15, 16, 17 birch bark teas. Oh, right. I have to drop these rabbit pelts. They'd probably be cured by now if I'd done it before, but that's all right. Anyway, let's see here. No more shafts or arrowheads. We have replenished our supplies, so we have 11 arrows. We would have 12, but we accidentally, you know, we shot a wolf and never recovered the arrow when he ran off with it. So, but we found 2 extra arrowheads in Ash Canyon that we were able to use to put ourselves back over 10 arrows again. Now I'm going to try to craft a new bow before we need it. Right now I have good food. So like any crafting I feel I should do that I've, you know, I can't put off the crafting. I'll make deer pants and a bow if we can, but I'm down to my last sewing kit and it's at 6%. You know. All right. We'll work on the bow for 4 hours, provided the illumination allows us to. And it looks like even though the Aurora has ended, we're still able to craft. If you harvest the arrow before it breaks, yes, but I wanted to make sure that I had enough regular arrows instead of fire hardened. Like basically I prioritized making, because look at this, right? I just made all of our arrows back and we only have 6 feathers left. So theoretically I could make like fire hardened arrows with these remaining 6 feathers, but this is how constrained our feather supply has been. God, we really are full health. We're actually full health right now. Let's drop the mint condition bow and place it on the bed. Or wherever it'll go. I need to try to find a place we can set it down. It's hard to put the bow down, it seems. I saw a glimpse of green for a second, but... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay. The bow is ready when we need it. Now I need to try to make deer pants. Oh god, it's gonna take... You know what? We're gonna stop making the deerskin pants for now. And, yeah. They don't weigh anything in our inventory as long as they're complete. We're gonna do the Timberwolf Mountain Cache, followed by Timberwolf Summit. Oh shit, those do have a weight rating? Can I deposit them? Damn, looks like I made my bed and now I gotta lie in it. We gotta finish the pants. Okay. So 4 hours of work depleted the fishing. Oh, 10% per hour. Okay, so it'll take like 120% durability of a fish hook to finish making the pants. Let's grab the bannocks, which are still in acceptable condition. I'm gonna use up the rest of our hydration, and then I'm gonna continue eating the bannocks, because they're wasting our water anyway. Alright. Now we have to eat up, drink up, and sleep. What wolf are you talking about? I mean, I know I killed 2 of them near Echo Ravine, but I do have a pile of wolf meat outside, but in my experience, it takes a long time just to go from this cooking to this when you're at level 4. That could be like 50 cooks right there, so yeah. All right, let's drop these bannocks outside and get some sleep. I don't think I have enough wolf meat to get to level 5 cooking. Did I kill an Aurora wolf near here? Because I think that was way back at Echo Ravine. It'd be like a day trip to go get that. Okay. Well, the pants are done. We'll wear them on the outer layer, and we'll make sure we're wearing our better conditioned combat pants above them, or underneath them, sorry. Now, in the interest of staying fed for our trip up to the summit or to the cache, I might do the animal fat idea. We no longer have any bannocks. Oh, wait. We do, right? We do. Yeah, okay, I can eat a few bannocks. Hang on. I think we dropped them right outside of our door. Yeah, okay, good. We do still have some food. When the one ran off with my arrow, well, that one would, like, that one's despawned by now. If it was that long ago when it ran off with my arrow, that would have been, yeah, long enough ago where the corpse has despawned. Now I should try to repair some of our clothing. I'm going to start keeping the low condition fishing tackle. I want to have 4 so that we can use them to potentially craft fishing tip-ups. I have 6 reclaimed wood nearby in the storage, so... Now, I can try to repair the rabbit shit, but I do have a pretty high chance of failure, unfortunately. 15% is a big chance of failure. Let's hope I can pull it off. Well, we successfully repaired the rabbit skin hat. And the mitts. Alright, fortune was on our side that time, luckily. We don't need to repair anything else. Our clothing is in a suitable state of repair. Let's refuel the lantern. Ugh. Yeah, I'm probably gonna... I'm probably going to eat animal fat. Hello, Elijah. Welcome, buddy. How's your Monday going? We're preparing to summit Timberwolf Mountain now. Well, that's all of our processed food that we have. With considerable carry weight remaining to spare. We have a fully repaired hacksaw now, so we're ready for the trek. What was the experience, Elijah? Tell us all about it. We can afford to leave behind at least some of our matches. For now. Some of our arrows. Lighten our load. I have 3 coffees, 3 herbal teas, and 3 birch bark teas. That should be enough to get me there. And back. Take one of those. Even 5 bandages. Okay. Now let's get some rest and head out. Make our way to the summit. Well, right. First, we're gonna go check out that cache. You know what? The summit is a sure thing. I don't know if I'm gonna successfully find that prepper's bunker. I know the general direction. Simon told me where it was, more or less. But I still want to try to find it myself with minimal help. He told me where to look, but not what to find. Like, no exact directions, just like the general location. I don't know. We'll see. I might be tempted to look for that bunker right now. All I know is that I know for sure how to get to the summit, but I don't know for sure where to find that bunker. I'm probably going to look for the bunker, though. Like, I have a general idea of where it is. I sure as shit don't want to leave in weather like this, though. God damn. I know, but remember, Simon, I'm prideful. I don't want you to help me, like, definitely find it, right? I want you to point me in the general direction, and then I look for it, type thing. Let's repair the knife. It'll allow us to pass some time. Yeah, that is true, old fart. Pretty much the only thing that could benefit from it is the parka right now. The boots are okay, everything else, I figure like 85% is a good baseline, but this could give us 0.8 degrees of additional warmth. Alright. Our clothing is touched up on. And we passed an hour. Let's see if any of this shit has respawned. Not exactly. At least now I could have a little nap. It's okay. You said turn left toward the rock face and then look for the trees. So I'll stick to that and I'll try to find my way there. God damn, this weather, man. Right when I'm ready to leave, too. What, maybe fishing tip-ups? Maybe I should craft some fishing tip-ups. Although, I only have one fishing tackle that I'm ready to part with right now. The rest are in good condition, so. I could just leave in this weather. It seems wildly irresponsible to do that. Shouldn't rush too headlong into my own death. Anyway, this is okay. The flurries might settle down on the way. I fucking hope so. I need some visibility. Oh, Elijah. If there's one thing that I don't need help with, it's getting to the summit. Don't you sweat it, buddy. It's like riding a bike. This is probably going to be my 30th time doing the summit trip. Yeah, but what I'm looking for is the abandoned prepper's cache on the way. There's a prepper's cache on the way, and I've been given general directions of where to look. Right as soon as I cross the tree bridge, I turn left. Christ, visibility is bad. Technically, now that I have the ballistic vest, it is at least possible that I could try to hunt the cougar. It's possible. But not right now. For now, the summit takes top priority after we've checked to see if we can locate this bunker. I hope the bunker's fucking loaded. We visited 2 bunkers already that were empty. The one in Forlorn Muskeg and the one in Mystery Lake. So we're gonna hope that this is one of the ones that's actually stocked. Those are my old campfires over there from when we hunted the moose. Oh, I know the Bleak Inlet one. It's by the Firewatch Tower, right? Yeah, somebody else told me about that bunker in a previous playthrough. I didn't visit it, because I didn't find it myself. I didn't want to benefit from somebody else's knowledge. I felt like it would be cheating, but I'm gonna check for it in this playthrough, when we go to Bleak Inlet and go to the Firewatch Tower. That's probably something that we'll do when we're on the way back to Broken Railroad. Before we do, like, the Far Territory stuff. Alright, so that's the tree bridge. It's not here. I have to go forward. The deer carcass was up ahead. And that's the campfire that I used to harvest it. The flurries definitely aren't helping. Shit. My wrist is soprano. My other wrist is now also soprano. Wow, man, I'm having the worst fucking luck with sprains right now. Is that it? Yep. All right, I found it. And now I've learned where it is. Thank you, Simon. And it looks like this one is actually one of the stocked ones. We're gonna want to take this stuff back to base. I don't need the tinder plug, though. We got a sewing kit. Another pack of matches, a whetstone. A cured black bear hide. Beef jerky. An archery book. That's pretty good. Bunch of soda. Peaches. I'll scrap the can opener. We got maple syrup, herbal tea. More syrup. Cooking pot. Basically a fuck ton of shit. We found a fuck ton of shit here. Cured guts. Quality tools, soda, rabbit pelts, feathers, another feather. I think that's just about everything. I will give it one more thorough check, though. Just to make sure I'm not missing something well hidden. I highly... Oh, cured deer hide, yet. Well hidden. I don't need the fast film. I'll grab the cloth and probably, like, whatever... I don't think it's light enough, but I will try to harvest the scrap metal, like the buckets. Nope, not light enough. Hang on. The chair I might be able to get. Let's just fill our belly. Food poisoning. Okay, treated. And let's get some sleep. Oh. Yeah, from the crashed plane wing, Elijah. You go across the log bridge and then you turn left. And that was the general area. I do wish there was an Aurora, because I would love to gather more scrap metal here, but... I mean, no such luck right now. That is not a harvestable rug right there. Yeah, I would love to have an Aurora right now, because we could harvest this workbench, we could harvest that shelf, all kinds of shit. But at least if I know where this is, we can certainly do that later. Anyway, it's time we got out of here. We're gonna go home and we're gonna deposit this stuff. We're gonna take a little shortcut back home. No sense in going the long way. Well, I mean, I guess it'd be safer from like a terrain perspective, but... See you later, Mom. I love you. Okay. Alrighty. Be safe. Alright. Basically from Echo Peak, let's say you're at Echo Peak East. You go to the crashed plane wing and you continue until you get to the tree bridge. And then you cross that tree bridge. You know how there's like, if you cross the tree bridge and keep going, you get to the rope climb? Well, before the rope climb, you turn left. And that's where it is. It's between the fallen tree bridge and the rope climb. From the crashed plane wing. Anyway, you know what? That's gonna be useful. Hang on. Long dark stashes. I'll open up the text document. At the very bottom, we're gonna put active bunkers. And we're gonna say TWM across tree bridge before rope climb. Because the trader quests involve going to active bunkers, right? So maybe I'll be able to do the trader quests in this series if I know which ones are active when I find them. Well, we sure as shit aren't gonna have a hard time staying fed at base for a while. Good evening, Jesper. How's your day going today, buddy? I hear, yeah, the bear's over there. I thought I heard something. I'm gonna have to craft the travois. Maybe I should do that before we summit. It's more to carry up there, but it also simplifies the trip back down, so... Hey, sweetie. Things are good. We made it to Black Rock, got the vest, and made it home, and I found a new bunker in Timberwolf with the help of, Simon. Yeah. Yeah, I'd love one.
I'm joking.
Every time I see Simon, his name is, his icon is purple. So it reminds me of the Neebs Gaming Simon, where he's got, like, the purple beard and afro. Yeah. All right. We are back. I don't know how the hell we're gonna fit all this stuff, but that's what she said. We can start using the shelves to hold some stuff. Oh my god. Even the medical box is full now. Hang on. I'll take all those and all those. Okay, we had just enough room in here for all of that. I definitely have to research the archery book. The canned food is going to be the first to go, but lower condition canned food first, obviously. Okay. We're gonna, once we get to Timberwolf Summit, we're gonna get probably a lot of tea and coffee, a lot of canned food. We're gonna try to power level our cooking up to 5 so that we can start eating predator meat with reckless abandon. Now, if I started a fire, I could cook all of the canned food that we have, which would be pretty fucking useful in terms of cooking experience. Like, that's 8 cooking experience right there, which is not something I'm comfortable with passing up. We also have this tin of coffee and these herbal teas, so that's 18 cooking experience. And we did get a lot of fuel, so I think I'll do that. First, let's see if I can research that book. Okay, we are very close to archery level 4 now. I didn't fast for like 2 days straight. So. I love you, sweetie. I really have to take a piss. I think I'm gonna have a smoke break shortly. Okay. Alright, let's drop our knife to make sure we don't lose condition when we open these cans. Right on, Simon. Hey, hopefully we see you come back here soon, eh? Yeah, I appreciate the help. It is important that I know I'm prideful about like doing it on my own, but I also have to remember that so much of my map knowledge came from like I used to use the online maps and stuff, and I'm gonna need to know where those bunkers are anyway in order to do the trader quests when we're all done with the far territories, so fuck my pride. I appreciate the help, buddy. Well, I don't have any other coffee or tea, but we did get closer to level 5 cooking. Yeah, we're closer. Yeah, we have the water purification tablets. We'll use those. Did I find the one in Milton? No, I don't know where the prepper's bunker is in Milton. Well, wait, maybe. In order to find the prepper's bunker in Milton, do you go all the way to the top where the bridge is, and then go into the cave where the bear patrols, and then come out that cave near like a pond with rabbits, and then you're kind of at an overlook? Is it there? See you soon, Chaz. And hey, we wish you the best, buddy. You take care for now. And definitely think about fasting and stuff. It could help you with that diagnosis big time. It might even make all the difference. Okay? You take care, buddy. Well, we'll go to that bunker in Milton when we're trying to repair the tower there. All right, we have some food that's in shitty condition. The rest of our good stuff we're gonna leave here. I sure have run out of space for shit. Too much mass production's happened. Let's take this antiseptic out and put it on the shelf so that I can fit that, those, and that in there. Same with the coffees. I guess I'll do it for both antiseptics. Okay, now we have to deposit the sticks. Shelf the antiseptics. Hey, there's matches on that shelf that I never even found. Look at that. Oh, yeah. All right, let's eat up and get some sleep. We're pretty much just eating all bad food, so I would not be surprised if we got food poisoning right now. Yep. But that's okay. Our health can take the hit. All right, we'll see you soon, Simon. Take care for now, buddy. We're gonna grab one of the other bottles of antibiotics. Though unlikely, I wouldn't want to get food poisoning twice just on the way to the summit and then be fucked, right? So we're gonna make sure we have extra antibiotics on hand. We're doing a good job of managing our space right now. And we'll take that stuff. A little bit of extra food to tide us over. Anyway, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna have a quick smoke, take a big piss, and then we'll summit Timberwolf. All right, we're back. Okay, so I think we're pretty much packed to make the trip to the summit. I just don't know how I feel about going on a night with such poor visibility. It's past time a little bit. Sleep for an hour. A blizzard. Very unfavorable weather. We have deer pants, rabbit stuff. Pretty much the only thing I could work on is the wolf jacket, but that requires, I really need to find a ski jacket. I think it's, isn't the ski jacket like half a kilogram, weight-wise? Oh, that Mackinaw jacket becomes the inner layer once I have the moose hide cloak. Ugh. Anyway, I guess we'll just get going. It doesn't get any easier if I wait. It's always nighttime, right? So... I didn't drop my knife, did I? I did. I'm gonna make sure we have our improvised knife. All right. Endless Night has been a very interesting experience. There's only one thing I don't like about Endless Night, and it's that when you press J and open up your journal, everything is confined to this one first day, right? And I'm worried that eventually it's gonna overload. There's already a massive lag spike whenever I open my journal. So if I want to check my skills, for example, like cooking, archery, whatever, then I have to do the lag spike while I open up the journal and then go check my skills. I had it one. I used to use the in-game notes system to take notes about my stockpiles, but eventually there was so much text that it actually caused my game to crash. And when I loaded up the game again, all my notes were gone. So that showed me that the amount of text in your journal can actually overload and wipe itself in order to maintain the function of the game. So we may end up getting to a point where all the places we've been to on that one day in the journal is too much text, and the game's solution is to just delete and wipe the journal entries. Our health isn't looking the best, but I have the vest on for a struggle, and I have a lot of birch tea as well that we can use to offset the health loss whenever we stop and rest somewhere. I'll try to warm up in the back of this cave over here. I'm just glad that it looks like we'll be able to keep our well-fed bonus for the trip back home, because undoubtedly we're going to have a lot of loot to bring back. Not as much as we would on a lower difficulty, but still quite a bit for Interloper. Okay. Oh, well, terrific weather. Let's drink up. At least the wind isn't against us, it's at our back, which will actually confer upon us a minor speed boost. And if I want to, I can unequip the moosehide satchel and equip the crampons instead. That's going to make it so that we can have an easier climb. And I'll still be within my carry weight limit after unequipping the satchel. Pop into this cave, eat, and rest. And we'll do a Birch Bark Tea to augment our rest. And I'm gonna drink an herbal tea right now. It'll give us 6 hours of boosted rest later. Next time we sleep. We have much better visibility to live by right now. I'm gonna go check this cave over here, see if there's any loot in it. I know that on lower difficulties, I think that rock formation has 2 cargo containers on top of it, but I'm not sure if there's going to be one here on Interloper. I'll probably still check just for the sake of being thorough. It will mean more freezing damage, but I wouldn't want to leave behind any loot that was there if there was any. I see something up there that looks like a box. But that looks like a crate. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a shipping container up here. Let's move on. Once I get to that fallen tree up there, I'll be able to make a left-handed turn that shaves a lot of not only travel time, but also risk and danger off of our journey. Essentially, the standard way that you go is the long way around this rock formation. Like you go over there and then turn left around it. Thank you, sweetie. But instead, I can turn left at that fallen tree and come up this hill. And it shaves a lot of, you know, there can be wolves and bears over there that you don't have to interact with if you come this way. And then once you come through, you just go straight that way. Between this tree and that rock. And that is our path where my icon is. Kind of around that boulder. To the left. We have a rope climb to do over here. But again, I can unequip the moose hide satchel and use the crampons. So far, we still haven't found the Spelunker's lantern. Hopefully it's in this cave right here. Which I do doubt, to be fair, but it's possible at least, you know? We gotta go the other way first. I believe that the other way is the dead end path, and I want to eliminate the dead ends first, as usual, right? And we need to try to grab as much coal as we can while we're in this cave network so that we can use it to prolong our stay at the plane crash and organize the loot, scrap the clothing we don't want, etc. before leaving. Alright, so that's where we have to go. I can only assume that this is a large circle. So that's where we were. And this is extra stuff right here. We have a mag lens there, funnily enough, but we don't need it in a world where there's never any sunlight. So we're just honestly gonna leave the mag lens here. Funny as that may seem, there's no sunlight, so... Unless the Aurora causes the sun to come out, we have no use for it. Time to eat and rest. We have quite the rope climb ordeal to get through in order to get where we're going. That's it for our food. It's cattails from this point on if we want to maintain the well-fed bonus. But we'll get a lot of extra food at the plane crash. And we got the bonus health back from the improved rest that we had from the herbal tea we drank before. I have the bedroll. We got some rabbits here. I could still, if I wanted to, remove the moose hide satchel so we could perform a climb with greater ease. Let's get to that climb. I wish I knew where this was. Where is this? I don't know. Can't really get a bead on it. Don't really know. All right, up we go. I might be able to do the whole rope climb in one go. We are well rested. We have the crampons. Might not hurt to check for some fire fuel here, though, at the drop-off ledges. Oh yeah, they added wolves to the top of Timberwolf. But this time we have a bow. I remember in our last series, we saved our forged run until after TWM, Ash Canyon, and Blackrock. This time we're armed and ready. So I don't have to try to fucking coexist with a wolf that constantly wants to eat me while I loot the plane crash. It honestly made it a lot harder when I had to worry about the wolf. And if I may be honest with you guys, I like the fact that they put a wolf up here. It used to feel too safe given the magnitude of great loot that you had access to, you know? Anyway, let's get to that plane crash. And if I see that wolf, I have to try to kill it so that he doesn't harass us for the rest of our stay. Although I'd imagine he's chowing down on a ptarmigan somewhere. We have plenty of fire fuel for prolonging our stay. And we've oh my god. He's right fucking there. He's in the... Oh, buddy. That wolf should be the leader of every pack in the world, because he was smart. He was real smart. All right, let's light a fire. Oh, Wilderness Kitchen Book. That's pretty awesome if you're trying to get fucking your cooking skill up, right? Which we are. Let's use the Practical Gunsmithing book to start the fire. It'll prevent us from failing. At least I think we have like a 5% chance of failure. It's negligible. We're very unlikely to have to do this again. All right, nothing left to do now but start cracking into these, but let's warm up first. I repaired my hacksaw to mint condition, so it's unlikely to break while we do this. Okay, we got peaches and soda. Oh, we got some good stuff. None of it I really want to keep, but it is good stuff in terms of getting leather from scrapping it. We got a lot of boots and sneakers and stuff. Wool ear rat. I don't need it, but we got a wool ear rat. No ski jacket, though. So far, the ski jacket has eluded us up until this point. Very true, old fart. Very true. And I'm also gonna cook the canned food that we're getting, as well as any coffee and tea if we find it. Hello, Sheeby. It's good to see you, buddy. How's your Monday going? Is Monday fun day or bum day? What's going on? Couple of accelerants, a little bit more fire fuel. We can get 3 flare shells, but there's no flare gun. There might be one down there. I can check. We got a 76% fire striker, which is huge news. A bunch of pelts. And some medicine. But it looks like that might be it for our acquisitions here. Well, we're researching the book. Okay. Looks like that was not enough for cooking 5, though. Now, let's drop the knife. I can't forget it here, though. Don't let me forget my knife. I'll put it right there by the fire so it's easy to see. Did you also know you have scoliosis? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, that wasn't too bad loot-wise. You know what I regret, though? We didn't get that many, we didn't get any whetstones or sewing kits. So, like, the prospect of me making a wolf jacket before we leave is almost, like, nil, right? Okay, Sheeby. Oh, that sounds good, buddy. I mean, not the whole depression thing, but you know what I mean. Financial security. All right, let's start processing these herbal teas and the coffee. And if we're lucky, I'll get level 5 cooking here. I need more water now, though. Oh ho! Cooking 5! Guess who can now live off of predator meat? Wonderful news. Oh, understood, Sheeby, completely. Yeah. All right. Throw that in there. We can get more fuel just by harvesting these crates around. A little too cold to get most of them. However, can I get this? Or is it too big? Yeah, I'd need a hatchet to break down that limb. I don't feel safe sleeping unless we have that fire, like, loaded up. I didn't find that much coal, unfortunately. Let's, here. Oh, I would love to be able to reach that crate within range of the fire, but it looks like I can't, you know? Anyway, let's drop some of the stuff that we still have to process for now. Lighten our load. And let's go get some sticks or something. You know, just forage for wood. That's all we have to do right now. God, you could put down one campfire here and harvest 4 branches, if it tickled your fancy. Well, we got some extra fire fuel. I think I'll just allow myself to freeze a little bit. I can't sprint is the issue. We're kind of too tired. I could just drink a coffee, but I'm probably not going to waste one on that. We'll be okay. I'll grab as many sticks as I can. We'll go back, make sure there's at least 9 hours of fuel in the fire. Chances are we'll wake up and we'll have still a lot of fuel left because of the ambient temperature, but I just want to be safe. Oh, I would hate it if I went to sleep with 9 hours of fuel in the fire, slept for 10 hours, and then woke up with 20% of my health missing. Anyway, let's start heading back now. I did find a good amount of sticks. 21. That's at least 2 hours worth of fuel. Possibly more since we have fire starting level 3. Hey, wait. Old fart. I'm not gonna do that because I don't want to take any damage at all if I can avoid it. But mentioning the hammer, you just gave me an idea. I found a hammer, so I can scrap one of them and get the fir wood from the handle. And that will add like an hour and a half or 2 hours to the fire. Thank you. It's not the advice you gave, but it is, like, gonna help. Yeah, I want to minimize my damage if possible. Alright, looks like I'm able to sleep safely now. Let's drink up and rest. All right. And that's the right thing, Sheeby. Right think. Okay, we're fed and it's time to process the heavier loot that we have here. All right. I am curious to see whether or not we'll even get a flare gun. Now, I'm actually thinking we're going to turtle up here in Timberwolf Mountain, and we're going to try to hunt the cougar. I'd like to do that. I'd like to try to get the cougar claw. And maybe the cougar head wrap, right? It's a hell of a lot better than the rabbit skin one. Wait. Okay. Hour 50 left on the fire. Let's drink some water. I think that's just about all the processing I have to do. Okay. Still doing pretty good on carry capacity. All the clothing has been processed, all of the coffee and tea has been made. Now, let's go see if we can get lucky and find ourselves the flare gun down here. Oh, wow. We actually did, too. Okay. I almost never find flare shells and the flare pistol here. That's uncommon. A guns book. We're gonna want to wait until the weather has cleared up before we go, otherwise I could get lost. We only have 2 hours left on the fire. I might just have to harvest one of these crates. I could use a hot drink, actually, now that I think about it, to sort of reinforce us against the cold. requires light. What? Robbed. We got... That's rude. All right, let's get a 3-hour nap. It looks like the weather's cleared up. The blizzard is over. Can I reach the wolf without being cold? Possibly. The only reason I'm ambivalent about getting the wolf is because we have exactly 1 1/4 whetstones back at the Mountaineer's hut. And I need to use the knife to craft the wolfskin jacket. And it's going to take a long time. That's kind of why I want to speed run the Cougar Claw knife, because it would be able to craft those things faster. I don't know if I'd be able to finish crafting the wolfskin jacket with 1 1/2 whetstones and our scrap knife, right? Like I don't know if it's going to be enough, but we could try. I'll try to get the wolf pelt for what it's worth. The more the merrier, right? It would be good if we got it. Carcass condition too low to harvest. I guess he was, I left him there too long. I may have to go home in unfavorable weather. It looks like that's the way the tide is going. Let's drink this herbal tea. Hot drink ourselves up, you know? And let's get going. But the big 3 are now done. Black Rock Penitentiary, Ash Canyon Gold Mine, and Timberwolf Summit. Now the rest of the game awaits, and we can even take the risk of hunting our first cougar. I sprained my ankle! You know what pops into my head every time I say cougar? Matthew Cougario. That's a bad one. That's a terrible joke. But you get it. You're in the in crowd. I kind of wish I didn't get it. Yeah. Are you off for the day, other than laundry? Good. You should give yourself a full day one of these times. Well, we made it down here. I know where we are now, and I know where the Mountaineer's hut is relative to this place. It's a rope climb away, and I don't even have to do the rope climb. I could probably billy goat my way down. I can't take my bow out. I can use that. Let's make sure it's loaded. Because right now I have a sprained wrist, I can't use my bow. At least having this ensures some degree of safety if I get charged by something. Holy shit, that's a lot of wolves. Be gone, foul demon! Ah! That's right. Alright, nothing here. Let's get down to the mountaineer's hut before I freeze too much without necessity. Anyway, we now have a use for all the wolf meat. And we have a fire striker too, which is nice. Cured rabbit pelts. Damn. Really full storage in here. Check my frames. We've gotten some drops, yeah. 8,300 frame drops in the last little bit. Hopefully it stabilizes, hopefully. Thank you for letting me know, Fart. I resetted the router, I think, yesterday. Alright, let's deposit the distress pistol and the flare shell, as well as that flare. Refuel the lantern. Take all the food out of there so we can fit the loot. At least I didn't forget my knife up there. I had a split-second moment, like 2 seconds ago, where I was like, shit, where's my knife? Good God, we have a lot of beverages and meds in here. I'll take the stims with me. We'll decorate the shelf with some of these. And then I have to deposit a bunch of teas. God damn. We have too much tea and coffee and shit. Definitely. But, I don't know, it's a good stockpile. I'll probably take it all with me when we go into points abroad. Anyway, I think I will try to craft that wolfskin jacket. And we're gonna try to hunt a cougar soon. Oh, you know what we're crafting first, though? More important, here. I need the guts, 4 maple saplings, and a deer hide so that we can make ourselves the travois. Because that way, if I go hunt a shitload of animals, cougar included, then we can haul the meat back with greater ease. Let's eat that maple syrup. Yeah, the internet's barely holding on. No clue what's going on. Like, we're not getting excessive frame drops right now, it looks like, but there's definitely like a signal discrepancy happening. All right.
Is your cable?
I think the cable's fine, yeah. I I checked all my cables the other day. All right, we now have a travois. Very good. And that's going to help us greatly with hunting tasks. So, how much durability on the knife do I lose with 1 hour of work? We're at 91% right now, and after an hour, we're at 89. So that's going to take like 60%, 61% durability of the knife, which is pretty crazy. Oh shit, what is that? Wait. Oh, okay, we have a sprained wrist. I was worried that it was going to be like, you know, cabin fever or something, but it's not. All right, let's get some sleep. The Long Dark is the kind of game where, like, the early game is fun, but man, the late game, when you start crafting that clothing and the parameters of what you're capable of start to increase and improve, it just gets funner and funner and funner. And then once you have, like, decked out clothing, you still have to go to regions that are also going to test you despite that gear, right? Like, Sundered Pass, man, forget about it. It's always a hard time, no matter how far you are, no matter how much good gear you have. We do have a lot of wolf meat over there, but I'm gonna want to hunt for more. I should hunt now. You know what? Let's just put these cans in the drawer of the desk. My current survival bow could break with any shot now. I think it's past the potential breaking threshold. So I'm going to bring my other bow just in case it does break one of these times when I loose an arrow. Do I try to finish the wolfskin coat? I think not. We're very low on food. Very low. Now, I could cook some of the wolf meat that we have, but I think I should set my sights toward the acquisition of more fire fuel and more raw meat. I think I saw a stick over here. Yeah, these might be respawned in abundance. Hopefully. We could try to hunt some of the wolves on the lake. It'd be a hell of a lot safer to have my bow break against one of them than it would be against the cougar. It looks like that deer is back. The closer I can get that deer to our base, the better. Oh, buddy. Okay. Well, I hit it. Was kind of hoping for a headshot, but it was a moving target moving laterally. Do they just keep running after you hit them? In perpetuity? Fuck it. Let's go home. I'll look for the carcass after, but it's probably going to be far away from home, and I have to maintain a good level of health because I'm about to have a cougar showdown. Hey, no problem, Shibi. This community is special, built from the ground up. Yeah. And we'll make our lives better together. Yo, I literally just watched the rabbit vanish. WTF? Alright. All right. I don't exactly want to take on an Aurora cougar. Very nice, Shibi. Very nice. 19 is a good number. 19 concurrent people. That's what I aim for. Like, if I have, like, just 20 people, then I feel like it's a great stream. That many people watching and that many likes, it's gonna help to get the algorithm out there. Okay, our ankle is healed. We're no longer in pain. I need a volunteer. Step into my cabin office. We must penetrate the cabinet. All right, let's attract him. Got it. That's some meat. Let's get another. What I should do, actually, to make this easier is just pick up a bunch of wolf meat. And then maybe they'll all come to me instead of me having to go to them. Don't look like it's working. They're just staying put. Although it might be because of the Aurora. I notice Aurora wolves are very glitchy ever since like a recent update. Wow. Sure. All right, I'll do this. Wow, I couldn't even hit a target staying still. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Yo, that's Chun. That is so stupid. I just got punished because of a bug, basically. I would have had a better chance at an easier fight against that wolf if he was working properly. And that shit is annoying as fuck. Alright. We'll let him freeze and then we'll harvest his meat with the hacksaw. But the imperative thing right now is that I don't forget to treat my wound with antiseptic fluid. Damn straight, Chibi. That means the world to me, buddy. It's always good to know you've had an impact. Alright, let's, right, antiseptic treatment. I don't want to forget that. That could be a disaster. Get a fucking infection. Alright. Put that on the shelf. At the very least, I think the Aurora might be... Yeah, it's over. Now, hopefully, they'll gravitate toward me like they're supposed to. Yeah, see, he's walking toward me. He smells me already. There's something wrong with Aurora wolves. They just don't function like they should. Get his attention. Bring him over here. Kill him next to the other one. Okay. Now let's let those carcasses freeze. It's gonna give me an easier time harvesting their meat with the hacksaw. Oh, you're playing Long Dark, eh? Have fun, sweetie. Okay. Let's warm up. I'm gonna have to start cooking really, really soon. Possibly even like right now. I'm gonna want to start a fire and start cooking. Because that's the last of our processed food that we just shoved down our gullet. And in due time, we're actually going to have to worry about vitamin C. So I'm thinking we're going to do the tip-up fishing method in Mystery Lake when we get back there. All right. Yeah, I apologize if I was awkward, Chibi. It's weird for me to know that I had like a direct positive impact on somebody. I've had a couple people like leave comments on my videos where they're like, "Hey man, I started taking cold showers and I started fasting because of you, and it's helped me a lot with my depression." Like I've had a few of those by this point, and it never feels less weird to know that like you've made an impact, right? I feel like so much of what we do is so that we can make the world a better place. And when you succeed in doing that for somebody, even if it's just in some small way, like it's weird. It's weird. Historically, I come from a place mentally of low self-esteem. So I don't know how to handle just being told, "I appreciate you. You've been good for me. Thank you." It feels weird, right?
I tell you that all the time.
You're different though.
How?
I don't know, because I feel that way toward you. That's a mutual relationship thing. Yeah. All right, let's start cooking food. Let's sort these. Oh, you can't sort them by weight, but you can do it by calorie content, can't you? Okay. Now, I'm gonna try to continue harvesting the wolves outside while we're cooking in here. With the hacksaw and the fact that they're frozen, I can get a lot for a little bit of work. Because Zeusy, you give him puss and boobs. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Derek. Yeah, you melt down the snow. So pretty much anytime you have a fire, you can make water, even if there's no actual snow around. And it allows you, oh, right, I can't freeze. It allows you to get the water. See, even you telling me that I'm not awkward and that I help people is making me feel awkward. It's strange. I think it's just a basic psychological thing where like a lot of you guys might be like me, where you grew up in a home where your parents were very distant and paid you no mind, right? So you're not used to being like credited for your accolades or praised for the good things that you do. So it feels like an alien thing in adulthood. It's the best way I can describe it. Wow, yeah, just accept it, Tom. You're basically God. For God so loved the world that he gave his only Thomas. Let's look for 2 half-kilogram pieces. And then I'll warm up while I cook them. Okay, now we're back to full kilogram bits. Yes. Yes, Derek, I can technically survive forever. It used to be that if you were on Endless Night, you couldn't survive forever. Because you need a sunlight with the magnifying lens to start fires for free. So your game used to come down to how many matches you had, how many firestrikers you found. But now there's a renewable way to get more matches too. You just have to trade food and water to the trader in Coastal Highway and he'll give you an endless supply of matches. Yeah. So it is infinitely sustainable. We can technically survive forever. Oh. Okay, well, it looks like that's it for all the meat that these carcasses had. At best, now I can just try to get, like, the guts or something. And there's the other wolf, over on the lake. But we'll worry about that after. I haven't managed to go to the trader yet, no. But we do have a tremendously large stockpile of matches, so I should be okay for a while. We'll try to get the Fire Territories quest line done. Okay. I'm gonna organize my wolf meat based on condition. We have a lot of moldy stuff and a lot of fresh stuff, so I'm gonna separate them. And then we'll put the fresh stuff, I guess, just here in the middle. Yeah, they thought about adding like a hand drill thing, but they decided against it in development. All right, let's head outside, continue getting these guts. These guten tags. I don't know who they should cast as Link, but I'll tell you one thing for certain. If they ever made a Devil May Cry movie, then Garrett Hedlund would have been perfect for it. He might be too old now, but I feel like there was a time in Garrett Hedlund's career when he was the Dante character. Like he could have easily passed as the most realistic live-action Dante ever. Hang on. That food is so close to the fire that I actually think it's gonna spoil faster. It's hard to tell. No, maybe not. Okay. Well, that's it for the ruined wolf meat that we have. Anyway, I'll try to get some meat off of this one here. Oh, vitamin D deficiency? You have to catch fish. Wait, vitamin C. Vitamin D, I don't know. Presumably, like, sunlight, right? I think fish has vitamin D in it. But there is a scurvy mechanic where you need vitamin C or else you get scurvy and eventually die. And for that, the only solution is getting fish. But vitamin D... oh, you mean in this world specifically because there's no sun. Yeah, we don't think about that. We don't think about that. Vitamin D stands for vitamin don't need it. You know what I mean? Okay, got a little bit of meat. Yeah, my character learned how to get vitamin D from eating the yellow snow. I need a small piece of wolf meat if I can find one. Alright, I guess I'll just do half a liter of water while we do that. Okay. I am pretty tired and I'd like to have a nap, but we're busy. We're cooking. Let him cook. The health loss from being fatigued is kind of negligible anyway. Alright, we're gonna go on a little trip, try to get the rest of the meat off that other wolf. It's gonna be a cold trip. Undoubtedly, I'm gonna take some damage. You know what, let's just drink a whole fucking coffee. We got a lot of coffees. I may as well use it right now if it's gonna help to get done what we gotta get done. Perhaps I should have warmed it up first, but we're not thinking about that. I should be able to stay fed for quite a while on the meat that we just prepared, though. Okay. Yeah. We'll freeze too much if I do that. Let's head back. As long as we have all the meat and I can just keep on cooking with the rest of that fuel that we have, I'll be happy. Yeah, technically you can make bone broth. Like in real life, that would be how you handled it. That's pretty smart, Fart. Pretty smart. Looks like we're gonna have all of this meat fully cooked. I still have 13 liters of water, but I have no fire fuel to make more, so we're stuck with what we got. And we're gonna live off of this moldy wolf meat for a while. When in doubt, mold it out. I am a pretty fart smeller. I mean smart feller. That's good. That is funny. All right, I think it's time we hunted the cougar. Or I could keep working on the wolfskin jacket. Farts in class. I remember when I was in grade 6, I had like a legendary fart. Legendary fart. It was so bad. We had our desks in clusters of 6, so there were 6 desks beside each other, and that was like your group type thing. And after I farted, when everyone smelled it, they literally, like, everyone dispersed from the area. And I actually got sent to the hallway and chastised by my teacher, Madame Roussel, for disrupting the class. And I'm not surprised the fart was terrible, because during that time of my life, I literally had Kraft Dinner Easy Mac, the microwavable kind, every day for breakfast. Now, we never did go look for that deer that ran away with our arrow. I don't know where he would be, but, you know, we have a wolfskin jacket now. We'll be a lot warmer on the regular, at least. Aw, the game's defaulting to my good bow every time I shoot. God damn it. That's annoying. Alright. I may as well go up here and see if I can't find... See if I can't find that deer. Our mobility is terrible now because of the wolfskin jacket, though. I'm gonna want to get the moosehide cloak as soon as possible. Last I saw, the deer ran over that hill, which puts him directly into cougar territory. I definitely don't have enough arrows to kill the cougar right now. I'd have to go grab the other 5 from storage. Well, I don't see the deer. But I'm certainly at least noticing the difference that having the wolfskin jacket makes on our freezing. I sure as shit don't see that deer, though. I guess it's just arrow loss. Yeah, after you're already freezing, you may as well just take the wolfskin jacket off and have more stamina for running. Yeah, me and Zuzi are also fellow enjoyers of the fart waft, old fart. Oh, I love it. Like when I fart under the covers in bed and I just start wafting the blanket in her direction, like... I'm respectful like that. I'm a good man. Oh. All right, let's grab all of our arrows and let's sleep. I also need to repair the knife. We're gonna sharpen the knife and then we're gonna get some rest and then I'm gonna go hunt the cougar. Well, meals on wheels. Oh. All right, the knife is now at least serviceable. I don't think I'm going to repair it any more than this for now. I can afford the little bit of damage that we'll get here. As long as we have this extra arrow when morning time comes and it's time for us to hunt that other cougar. Well, I guess our first cougar. Let's eat first. I shouldn't waste water if I'm gonna just eat food that's gonna make me thirsty right after I drink it. Alright. I'm not hunting it in a blizzard. Oh yeah. Okay, we bypassed at least the blizzard. I don't care how bad the weather is now. As long as there's no fucking flurries. Always with the flurries! Ah! Flurries during the day are one thing, but I feel like at night, flurries are just crippling. You know, that's what makes Endless Night really hard. Your visibility is often very poor. I sure as shit can't fight a cougar with poor visibility. Otherwise, we'll get wrecked. Like, I need to be able to see it coming, right? Like, ideally, I'd have extremely bright moonlight for this. But it just looks like we're getting shit on. Oh. Okay, perfect. I'm willing to fight an Aurora cougar. If it means I can actually get out there and get it done. I need more water, though. We'll harvest that wolf later, maybe. Hey, Blast Master. There's always fucking flurries. One thing I noticed about hunting a moose is that the campfire, just having a campfire out when you hunt it, is extremely overpowered. And I wonder if you could also use a campfire to securely hunt a cougar as well. Of course, the very campfires are not safe where the wind is concerned. Like it could get blown out, right? But it's perhaps a question worth answering and something worth testing. Well, where's the cougar? I don't hear the cougar music. I wonder if it's only active sometimes. Certainly be useful knowledge to have. If we don't see a cougar here, then that means it's not always... What the fuck? I think that's it over there. Alright. Well, we're geared up. Oh, shit. He didn't even do a drive-by and hit me. Interesting. Let's get our damaged bow out. I want to use it up. Where the hell is he? Wagwan in here. Well. Really bad sight lines all around. I can do that too. Alright, well, I'm not gonna sit around and wait for him all day. Let's grab some of this shit. I gotta try to make the fire a little bit warmer. I wonder if they are also glitchy during an Aurora, similar to how the wolves are, because I feel like this is not the eventful boss battle for great loot that I thought it was going to be. Don't get me wrong, I love camping by the fire like this, it's nice, but... Yeah, I don't fucking know. Alright, I'm tired of being cold, though. I don't want to have to huddle around the fire, so we're gonna put a second coal in there. And maybe I can kill this bear, too. He's being attracted to our scent. Hi. You want a piece of me, fool? Huh? Oh, look at you, being all fuckety. That's what you get. Get out my house. All right. See, that's just stupid. That wasn't even me. That's the game being stupid and glitchy. It's been a long time since this update came out, man, and I feel like that's not okay. That's unacceptable state of the game for this far in. And now I have severe lacerations, so it looks like what Elijah told me about the vest is not true. Yeah, that was just glitchy bullshit. No, if the last arrow hit it, then he wouldn't have kept on coming. Alright, we fucking killed the asshole. It was stupid, though. 8. It's not very often that I get a moment where I'm like, wow, fuck Hinterland, but that was definitely a wow, fuck Hinterland moment. 100%. Like, that was ridiculous. Anyway, the carcass is there. Let's warm up, prepare a hot drink, and then go treat our wounds.
I know what will lift your spirits.
What?
The chicken's ready.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's got crispy skin.
Good.
Yep. You want it as a rice bowl?
Yes, please. You could mix a bunch of turkey in there too if you want. Okay, we got an arrow right here. That's the shot that I missed when he fucking started running at us from 3 feet away. I don't know where the hell the bear is, but I guess we'll worry about that later. Oh, he might be... that might be him dead over there. Yeah, I think it's every 12. 6 times. 6 times in the 72-hour period. But we have a lot of antiseptic. I mean, it couldn't happen in a better location. We're pretty well fortified, but it looks like I can't even sprint right now. Hang on, I'm gonna let Elijah know so that he doesn't encounter the same problem. It's so stupid to know that I didn't deserve that. Welcome back, Simon. Yeah, if you rewatch the cougar fight that we just had, it glitched out and got me when it shouldn't have. It was really annoying. Really shitty occurrence. The Aurora, it's just... Right now, Aurora animals, all Aurora animals are completely broken, and Hinterland needs to fix it. It's almost April. It's been like 3 months since they released this shit. 4 if you include the half of December, right? Like, it's getting unacceptable at this point. I hope they don't just abandon it, you know? Anyway, let's grab some antiseptic and treat these. At least I found the emergency stim on the ground that we dropped after the struggle. But again, I can't even sprint. Like, this is... Let's grab some fire shit. I need a lot of coal, obviously, if I'm going to be spending some time out there. Man, I really can't catch a break right now, eh? Like, at all. Fucking torn clothing now on top of everything else. Fuck me. All right. I'm just gonna put a fire right here between him and the tree. At least we quartered it. Okay, let's go over to where the cougar is. You know how bad it sucks to know that the entire playthrough's at risk and I didn't do anything wrong? I got confused because things didn't work properly the way that they were supposed to. Hello, Mary. We got lacerations from the fucking cougar, Mary. Unfortunately. It wasn't even our fault, too. We just got completely screwed over. It was actually a game glitch, Mary, that caused us to get lacerations. Really, really annoying. It's the janky behavior that the animals have during an Aurora. It really screwed us over. I know, guys. Okay, we got the cougar claw, we got the cougar hide, and now we're gonna warm up. Hang on. I can't go home like this. So what we're gonna do is go to that cave and shelter up for a minute so that I can harvest the bear sacks. That's what you get. He literally tried to zigzag toward me the entire way. All right. Sooner or later, they have to realize it's pointless, right? Yeah, I brought an extra container of antiseptic fluid, and I have a bunch of bandages too. Yeah, we have 4 bandages and 2 of those. It's enough for the first 12 hours at least, possibly like 24 hours. I'll be able to get a 10-hour rest in this cave is what I'm basically trying to say. I have a little bit of food, but we need to reduce the weight of the bear meat so that I can actually get home relatively safely. And as long as I can put all of my scented stuff from my inventory into the travois, then we're fine. But right now I have cooked meat that can't fit in the travois. At least now we're not going to be freezing anymore. Okay. I have 3 hours. I have an hour and 42 minutes, which means I can harvest like almost 3 of these quarters before I have to treat myself. And then I'm probably going to want to try to sleep after I've treated myself. All right, there it is. Oh. You know what? I think I get... I don't know. There's something weird. I'm not getting the bleeding wounds. I'm only getting the infection risk. So... maybe that's how it's different when you're wearing the vest, is you don't get the bleeding wounds, but you get the lacerations? I don't know. Either way, I got something really dangerous that I have to try to do now. I have to try to sleep for 10 hours. Let's give it a shot. Okay. We managed to get some rest. I'm just glad we were able to have that 10-hour rest without a blizzard happening. Right? The last thing we needed was to just get completely fucked over by several different things until the entire series ended. Like, I might have to lose my well-fed bonus unless I use cattails, which I suppose I'm fine with doing, right? Oh, okay, we still have moldy wolf meat here. I'm just happy that it seems like I'm gonna manage to successfully stay on top of this despite the game royally screwing us over, you know? Let's grab that firewood. Anyway, unfortunately, we have to try to get back to base now. But at least I won't have any sort of scent rating while we're traveling. And we got what we came for, and then some. I wasn't expecting to get a bear with the cougar hide and claw. We gotta get home. Anyway, that is significantly lighter than it was before. I have no scented goods on me, so we're not going to be emitting any sort of a scent. Let me treat my next wounds here. It's about to happen any second. Infection risk. Yeah, this is not complete. One, I feel like wearing the vest should either completely protect you or not protect you at all. This whole thing where you're getting infection risk but without the bleeding is stupid. Either give me both or give me neither, right? Second, Aurora animal behavior is in urgent need of a fix. Urgent. It's just broken right now. Aurora animals are ridiculous, and everybody who plays through the Far Territories is going to see that when they go to Bunker Omega in Bleak Inlet to get the Signal Void questline objective done there, and they have to go face to face with a cougar. Like, you know, it needs a fix. All right, let's get the hell out of here. I don't have a scent rating. We've treated our infection risk. Let's just try to get home alive. For fuck's sake, dude. Fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna, once we get back home alive, provided we even do, I'm gonna be stopping for the day, I think. I'm just getting, like, way too stressed ever since that happened, because I did not deserve for this to happen at all. There is nothing worse in gaming than paying a price that you were not due to have to pay. It's the game equivalent of a tragedy happening in real life, like your kid gets run over by a drunk driver type shit. Of course, the magnitude and severity is different, but the same general principle applies. Your kid didn't deserve that. It was somebody else's fuck up, and I didn't deserve these lacerations. That was the dev's fuck up. Hang on. We're not going yet. Do I have any sticks? Yeah. I may as well warm up and do a hot drink, right? Like, just to be intelligent about it. I just hope a fucking blizzard doesn't start right now. That's not something I need in my current headspace, you know? Okay, let's go. I have the warming up bonus and I have an herbal tea that we can drink when we start to freeze. Anyway, from now on, I would much rather face a cougar in low visibility flurries than face one during an aurora. Because at least I know that during the flurries, the cougar is going to behave the way that it should, you know? That was a highly discouraging experience. I hated every second of it. We're still not out of the woods yet. We're still kind of punished. And I honestly just want to get back to the Mountaineer's hut and end the stream for the day. And approach it renewed tomorrow. I'm sorry for the shitty vibes, guys. I know that when I'm pissed off about something, it Debbie Downs the entire experience. I know that. Ugh. But I'm not giving up on the series, and I'm not giving up on a good time. And I'm not giving up my good faith in the devs. They've obviously done a good job in a lot of ways. It's just these couple things have really pissed me off, and it is what it is. Okay, there's the fallen tree to my right. I'm gonna go ahead and drink this warmed up tea now. And then when we sleep, we'll get like more health back, but even then, my max health cap is like greatly reduced, so. Me too, old fart. Me too. State of Decay 2 was one of those games for a while until I learned how to make it stop crashing all the time, but it is true that like when a game lacks basic function and expected stability, it can kill the entire game for the person playing it in a way that's irrevocable. Like, everybody has a different like bullshit meter level, and it sucks that like oh my god, an arrow! This must be where the wolf was. Either the wolf or the deer. Interesting. We just found a fucking arrow. Wow. I think that's God telling me like, I get it, buddy. Hold fast and stay true. Oh. Anyway, despite that, and despite the lacerations, I think we had a great day today. I mean, we got Black Rock done. We got the Timberwolf Summit completed. And we hunted a lot of animals and accomplished quite a bit. Okay, that is a cat tail, not a bear. I thought I saw a bear and it was a fucking cat. It was just a bunch of foliage coming out of the water. Yeah, Fantasyland is different. There's supposed to be clearly defined rules here. Rules, regulations, and expectations that are well met. And that's it. That's the, you know, early access has given us a lot of great games, developed through community feedback and stuff, but it's also kind of normalized leaving bugs in games and having experiences be like partially broken. Even significantly like post-release, you know? Anyway, let's warm up for a sec. All right. We're home. We managed, even with the lacerations. We went out there. We quartered the bear. We got the cougar claw. We got the hide. We managed. It's okay. The series is ongoing. We did not end up paying for the glitchy behavior exhibited before. Now all I have to do is end the stream with grace. But I have to admit, I would really like to have these lacerations dealt with before the next episode. So hang on. 72, 60, 48, 36. Which means at best I can nap for like 8.5. We'll nap for 9 hours maybe. I hope it's not too long. Let's do 8 hours to be safe, because then we'll have a little bit of time where we know. Yeah. 8-hour nap, and then we'll wake up around the time when our wound reopens. Right? Alright, I couldn't even sleep for 8 hours. Hang on. I can at least manufacture some more arrows right now. Yeah, we found one of our missing arrows. The other one's out there somewhere, in the wind. We're now missing only 1 arrow, not 2. Okay. Those are gonna open any second. And when they open, I'm going to, on purpose, eat animal fat and try to give myself food poisoning so that I can then use antibiotics and sleep for 10 hours. We need to pass the time in that way. Okay, there it is. Treat the infection risk. So 36 to 24. At the 24-hour mark, it's gonna happen again. There, we got some food poisoning. I may as well fill my belly, right? Like, if we're doing this, I should do it all the way. Okay. Oh, I didn't drink water. I'm gonna be missing health when I wake up. God damn it. As long as it doesn't kill us. All right. Yeah, we figured that out earlier, Elijah. I was gonna let you know. I forgot. We've been dealing with the worst shit. We fought the cougar during an Aurora, and the Aurora animals, as you probably know, are extremely glitchy. After we shot him, he just started, like, rotating in place where we shot him instead of running away and then coming back. So I went to aim my arrow at him and shoot him in the head, but then I missed and he came at me from 2 feet away. It was fucking ridiculous. We got lacerations and we didn't even deserve it. We're just gonna keep doing what we just did until the lacerations are gone. I'm gonna eat animal fat, get food poisoning. Treat it take a drink, sleep 10 hours. And then I had to go back, Elijah. We had to go back there. We couldn't even sprint. I had half my health because of the lacerations, and I had to quarter a bear and skin the hide of the fucking cougar to get the claw. Man, it was so annoying. I really hope that Hinterland addresses the buggy nature of the Aurora shit. I really do. Thank you, sweetie. That's a wonderful spread. That's gonna make me feel a lot better.
Yes.
Okay, severe lacerations treated. Now we do it again. And it looks like as long as I eat ruined animal fat, I'm pretty much guaranteed to get food poisoning. $25 times in a run? Why would you want that? That just sounds really painful, bro. All right, we took the antibiotics. That is the most gamey thing I've ever heard, by the way. Using food poisoning to get over lacerations? Like what? Wait. Double checking. Yes, it is treated. No, we will not fucking die if we do this. How much condition did the vest take? 5% apparently. Although we also got torn clothing from a wolf twice, so I don't know if it was, you know. God, we even have to repair so much of our clothing too. Okay, severe lacerations are now healed and we can begin the effort to get health back. I'm gonna repair my clothing. Obviously, right? After all that, it'd be wise to. I just hope I don't fail. Really hope I don't fail too much. Yeah. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Mega, thank goodness on that. There was a very, you know, deer hides aren't as easy to replace as rabbit hides are. Now, I am going to drink an herbal tea and a birch bark. Yeah, we'll definitely prepare some of that bear meat after. Anyway, our clothing is pretty much topped up. The critical stuff, anyway. I will try to repair these deerskin pants for what it's worth. Okay. Now we're really good and topped up and fine. We're gonna drink that, get another 5% of our health back. While we repair the wolf skin. Or attempt it, anyway. Alright. I might be able to use ruined fishing tackle to make, let me find out. I've never actually checked. No, I was hoping that I could use the ruined fishing tackle for a tip up, but you can't. Anyway, we're gonna do something pretty radical here to get our health back, and it involves an emergency stim and a can-do attitude. First, I'm gonna fully tire myself out. You guys are never gonna see me heal this fast ever again. This is an idea that I had a long time ago, but I've never actually found occasion to try it. And I'm really curious to see what we can do for my health if we do this. So you're all gonna be a part of this experiment with me. I'm gonna tire myself out like crazy. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drink a birch bark tea and an herbal tea, and I'm gonna sleep for 10 hours. Then I'm gonna use a stim, get 15% of my health back, and then be tired enough for another 10-hour rest with another herbal tea and birch bark tea. Because that way I can conserve my birch bark teas. I could, by rights, just drink like, you know, 10 birch bark teas and get 50% of my health back, but I don't wanna burn through them that fast. So we're gonna try to augment it by responsibly using the rest mechanic, the herbal teas, and the stim in conjunction with one another. We're gonna call it Operation Mending. Yeah. Commencing Operation Mending. DEFCON Heal. Okay. So we have the birch bark tea and we have improved rest. Now we're gonna sleep for 10 hours. Get a whole bunch of our health back. Honestly, I don't exactly need to use a stim at this point. This is kind of an acceptable level of health, isn't it? Yeah, maybe I overestimated the need to do that. Yeah, there are tip-up spots on this lake. What you can do is just put like 3 tip-ups around the fishing hut and then light a fire in the fishing hut so that you're warm while you maintain the tip-ups. Honestly, I have a shitload of these stims. I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, get a shitload of health back. Pass time. And then drink an herbal tea, the entire thing. Pass time for a sec. Drink a birch bark tea, the entire thing. And now we sleep another 10 hours. It looks like Operation Mending definitely works. Yeah, our health is looking much better now. Oh, finally, we're back to normal. Back to normal after the fiasco. Fiasco fucking Tabasco. Alright, guys. We saved the game. We achieved stability again. We have 2 black bear hides. I can make a bearskin bedroll. We have the cougar hide. I can make the head wrap. We also have the claw, so I can forge the knife. Soon. I think you do have to, like, forge the knife, right? You don't just craft it? Yeah, it's a forge item, I'll bet. Anyway, guys, thank you for chilling today. I hope that you're enjoying the adventure. Despite its ups and downs, I hope there's more ups than downs, and I hope that you guys are looking forward to seeing more and getting ideas for your own adventures while watching ours as well. And, I am going to be streaming again. I'm going to be streaming probably just Dismantle for a little bit tonight if you guys want to chillax. Play a more casual game with me, something easier, you just colorful. It won't be dark like this, it'll be nice and vibrant, colorful, fun. Anyway, guys, you take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I've appreciated the company of every last one of you, and I hope that if I don't see you in the next stream, that you guys have a wonderful evening and a good sleep. Alright, later everybody.